It's really funny. I haven't used this screen in such a long time, and I completely forgot about all the memes that I added onto it. I got rid of Spirit dancing in the corner. I think it's because I accidentally deleted that on my actual PC, so I don't have it anymore. And I switched it up for the Wendigomon dancing. I should probably make another one of those Spirit dancing gifts. Well, now I have more things to add. I've watched more seasons of Digimon. I could add Gamamon doing something cute in the corner. Heck, maybe we'll find something funny to add in the background from this game. I wonder if there's a Moomba dancing. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't think a Moomba ever dances or does a little jig in this game. And Moogles... Actually, no, there is a Moogle dancing. Maybe I'll use the dancing Moogle. Anyways, hello everybody. This is Spirit Rosewolf, and let me just change the scenes real quick because we are starting. Today we're going to be playing a Final Fantasy game. Judging from the title and from the music in the background, you could probably tell which game we are actually going to be playing. Yes, it is Final Fantasy VIII, and sorry it took so long for me to get here. I'm like, according to my clock at the top right of the screen, I am 18 minutes late. Gosh, this music. I am 18 minutes late, mostly just due to the fact that I was trying to set up my Switch onto my capture card, and I haven't done it in a long time, so I completely forgot about the whole process. I also had to let my dog out because he wanted to constantly leave the room back and forth and back and forth. You know, it is what it is. But here we are now. Okay, so this is gonna be a fun stream because this is probably one of my favorite Final Fantasy games of all time when I was young. Ever since I played Final Fantasy Tactics, though, I really like that game, and I also really like Final Fantasy XIII too. I'll explain my reasons for those two games later, although I am also streaming Final Fantasy Tactics on the channel, so you know you can get my opinions by watching that. Hey Sky, you're starting your stream? Why did you wait until I started my stream? I thought you were gonna start your stream earlier than that. Ah, whatever. Good luck with your stream anyway, Sky. But yeah, I haven't played Final Fantasy VIII fully in well over half a decade, and I'm very curious to see whether or not my opinions of it still hold up. So, check my Discord. Hey, Druid, by the way, what did you send to my Discord? Oh, you sent me the answers to the seed exam. Thank you, Druid. I actually, will use that later when I unlock the ability to take those tests. Thanks, yeah. In fact, I'll just, pin that right now, because thank you very much. If you have more stuff to send me, then just send it to the Final Fantasy channel in my server. I played this game before, so I know everything that's going to happen. I just haven't played it in a very long time, so any help or tips, I am perfectly fine with that. This is not a non-backseat playthrough, so go ahead, talk however you please about the game. Just don't talk about spoilers before it happens in the chat, because you know how it is. Some people probably have never seen this before. And I'm going to try to be coy when it comes to any sort of spoilers or story-heavy stuff. Also, this is going to be an interesting stream, because I'm using my VTuber model, as you can see. I haven't used him in quite a while. I gotta remember the commands for it. So that one's smile, this one's neutral, that one's sad. Okay, I'm gonna play that during a sad scene. Eyes closed. Oh, yay. Da -da 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 -da. I won. There we go. I'm not going to be using this VTuber model for the entire series of Final Fantasy VIII. I'm actually going to switch it up at some point, either this week or the next week. I'm going to get a new PNG tuber model that's going to be Final Fantasy themed. That is all I will say for now. So, without further ado, let's actually start the game now and stop the water theme in the background. I think I'm either going to be playing that or any other. I mean, I did compose an entire playlist of music that I can use whenever I am streaming, so I'll probably use that for like the next stream. You know how I am about that. I know you are. Don't worry, Scar. I get you. Also, yeah, you were playing with a couple of friends. No worries. All right. You guys get a sneak peek at my Nintendo Switch here. Let me just mute a certain audio mixer on my OBS. So the thing about the audio mixer is, well, the video capture device that I'm using is that it creates its own audio mixer in OBS. So in order to use it and actually be heard from me, I would have to monitor and output the audio source. So if I do that, it will echo from the desktop audio as well. So I would also, in order for this to work, I would have to mute the desktop audio and just keep the video capture device audio on. Otherwise, you guys are going to hear like double the noise from my Switch. It's going to be a little weird when I eventually do Switch or PlayStation 3 games with people in the voice call, because then I'll have to make separate mixers for every single person in the Discord. But, you know, that'll be for later. It is what it is. It's not actually that bad of a thing. All right. Yeah, you guys can see the type of games that I have. I have the Nintendo Switch Online, the premium version, so I have access to all of these emulated games. Eventually, I'll play through some of these for the channel. I already have a couple in mind. There's some Legend of Zelda games for the 64. There's some really good Fire Emblem games for the Game Boy Advance, which was over here, and some Metroid games too. Yeah, we have a lot of options. I also have the original Shin Megami Tensei 5, my first game on the Switch. It's the whole reason why I bought a Switch in the first place. I also have Animal Crossing New Horizon, Pikmin. I mean, might as well just show this off, since, you know, it's cool to show off the type of games that you guys, that I have to you guys, so you can see what type of games I could effectively play for the future, and anyone can recommend these games for me to play. So pretty much anything that's emulated on the Nintendo Switch, and any of these games here. I got a bunch of Toho games. I bought Digimon Cyber Sleuth only because I wanted it on the go, but then I realized that I prefer it on the PC. Especially since the PC version has achievements, and this one doesn't. I got Pokemon Arceus on sale, and it was pretty fun. I played a little bit of it. Didn't really lead to much of a lasting impression, though, because, not gonna lie, the battle system, while unique and interesting, wasn't really what I was expecting. So, got Metroid Prime day one. Metroid Prime Remake. Love that game from my childhood. Will eventually play the Metroid series, and will eventually play Prime. I'm gonna love that day when we do. Couple of Toho games here and there. Got Master Duel just to play with some friends eventually. Miitopia is gonna be a really, really fun game, because that game will allow me to make custom characters of pretty much everybody. So, you know, that could be a fun, like, channel thing to do. And other than that, like, Fortnite, Pokemon, etc., etc. Well, with that said, no, I don't want to do that. No. You know what? You know what's the issue here? I'm playing on the Nintendo Switch, and I'm so used to playing PC games on my Xbox controller. So I'm so used to the B button being on the right. But for the Switch, the A button is on the right. So I almost switched to a completely different game. I'll have to remember that. It's not going to take that long, considering I played Tactics, and I'm playing SMT1, which both have the A button or confirm button being on the right, so it's literally just a muscle memory thing. With that said, we're like, 9 minutes in of the actual stream, but 20 minutes in from the planned time. Let's get into the game. Also, yes, I have 2 accounts, my main account and my second account. I only made the second account because I wanted to do a fresh start on Pokemon Scarlet when I eventually play that game for the channel. One day. But for now, we're using my main one. Now, I didn't actually test out the audio for this, so I'm going to turn it up just slightly. Anyone in the chat, if the audio is too much, if it's overbearing compared to my voice, just let me know so that I can configure it. This is also going to be a little weird because I'm going to be playing this on a screen where I won't be able to see the chat, so I'll have my phone open the entire time. Final Fantasy VIII Remastered. I remember being so excited when this was announced and seeing the trailer for all of the HD sprites. The fact that they made Squall's face and hairstyle look more akin to his Dissidia variant was really awesome. And I'm the particular type of person who likes both outfits from the original and from Dissidia. Well, Dissidia is basically using the Amano impression, but I like both. So seeing Dissidia Squall's head on original Squall's outfit was a nice treat. Nobuo Uematsu. See, there's the outfit right there. So cool. Squall has always been one of my favorite characters in this franchise, and for the longest time he was my favorite protagonist. Hey, sexy teacher. I think that's Quistis. Yeah, Nobuo Uematsu did a phenomenal job on this game. I personally love the soundtrack of Final Fantasy VIII. Tetsuya Nomura did a great job with the character designing. All the characters look great in this pseudo-contemporary fantasy setting. It's a very interesting mix because, to my knowledge, Final Fantasy, outside of maybe VII, never really went with a modern, contemporary setting. There was always a medieval mixed with fantasy setting, and once 6 came into the equation, a medieval fantasy mixed with steampunk. And to my knowledge, 7 was the first time they ever incorporated the modern, real-life, modern, specifically, contemporary aspects to the world. You know, we have moving trains, but we also have guns and technology like PCs and cell phones in this world. And they did eventually add that type of stuff into 7. In fact, 7 did have, like, technology in a similar vein. Both 7 and 8 are very similar to that degree. But I feel like 8 really pushed into that more contemporary setting. The mysticism, as I say this while the sorceress is on screen, the mysticism is a little more, it's a little less prevalent at the beginning. But it will certainly be more prevalent as we continue throughout the game. This game is not willing to shy away from incorporating outlandish aspects, trust me. And there's the iconic Gunblade. To be honest, I don't know why the Gunblade case has shells in it. You don't shoot with the Gunblade in this game. It's not like lightning from Final Fantasy XIII where the gun, where the blade can transform into an actual firing gun. Gunblade's a little more complicated in this game and a lot more fantastical. What are you looking at? This opening has always been very simplistic to me. It's technically the opening stinger to the game, but there is going to be an actual cinematic opening sequence once we start a new playthrough. But I've always liked watching this one because 1, the music, and 2, the stills of all the characters. Fujin and Raijin. That's not a spoiler, that's literally what they're called. That's literally what the kanji was. Rinoa. I remember having, like, the biggest crush on Rinoa when I was a teenager. Because, like, I did play this game when I was the specific, type of fan that this game was marketing towards. Because this is a game about a love story between 2 teenagers. And, you know, as a teenager, I ate that shit up. Final Fantasy VIII. Wonder what happens if we press the credits, but if it's just going to show us the entire thing again, probably not willing to do that. So I do have a couple of save files that I had made previously. We're going to load those as we go through the game, and by go through the game, I mean in the next 2 hours. I started playing the game seriously in order to grind for something yesterday, so I didn't really do much, but we'll be loading that today. Trust me, we're gonna try to get through as much as possible, and we're gonna skip as much as possible on stuff that we can do later, because this is going to be not only a 100% playthrough, but a low-level playthrough until we get to the point where we can min-max. If you haven't played this game, don't worry. It'll all be well known once we get into the actual gameplay. If you do, well, let's just say disc 3. All right, let's start a new game. Here we have the controls. This is also a remaster, so like the other Final Fantasy remasters, they've incorporated cheats. I know they have a term. It's what is it? Is it like passives? No. There's a term that they use for these, but basically you can hit certain commands to increase the speed of the game. You could hit commands to basically to the bottom right over there, battle boost, battle boost. That's what they're called. Okay. Thank you, game, for telling me. So you can either increase the increase the stream. Well, I wish you could increase the speed of the game, incorporate no encounters, or have full ATB, full HP, or full limit break bar immediately. So they are literally just cheats. The game calls them battle boosts. I will use them sparingly for grinding purposes, because I'm going to be honest, this game is very grind heavy. So without further ado, let's get into the game. And get the beautiful cinematic sequence that made me fall in love with this game. When you walk away... Oh, wait, no. We're not getting J-pop. We're getting Latin. It is actually Latin, too. Like, the lyrics are legit Latin, and they are saying something. I'll be here. I'm pretty sure this is Squall and Renoa saying these things. Why? Be waiting here. Tears. 50 years ago, the experiment on the Ark. Chaos control. This is just reminding me of the ending of one of the ending stingers of Sonic Adventure 2. That's just so Kingdom Hearts. This game is so Kingdom Hearts too. This is Kingdom Hearts before Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, just... You could definitely tell there's a bit of anti-aliasing with some of the models, or just the quality. But man, the presentation, the models, the details, just so pretty. Man, my dog barks like 15 seconds into the stream. That's a new record. Yeah, so this opening is like an incorporation of scenes that will happen later / implied scenes, as well as the stuff that's happening with Squall and this other character named Cypher, the blondie over here. Basically, they're having a battle on a suspicious-looking cliff on top of a forest that looks like it came out of Final Fantasy IX. Seriously, are we in the evil forest or something? It's all covered in mist. The vibration makes the blade stronger, so that's why it uses the ammo. Oh no, Druid, I know how the gunblade in this game is incorporated. It's weird when you're first hearing it, and then you really think about it, it's like, oh, that's actually kind of neat. And like, realistically, a vibrating blade probably wouldn't do much. I don't know. I've never actually seen a vibrating blade before, but in a fantasy setting, it is really cool. Speaking of really cool. Crawling in my skin. Gosh, this is... And then we give each other matching scars, and we are forever rivals. Hug me. No. I'm sorry, I don't swing that way, Renoa. I gave my scar to Cypher. I'm already marked. The bullets are more like blanks that trigger the powerful vibration, not actual projectiles. This vibration is designed to enhance the cutting power of the weapon, making the attack more forceful and damaging. I'm actually kind of surprised that it's used for cutting purposes. Like, okay, so is it precise cutting or is it just cutting in general? Because I would think that a vibrating blade would be difficult to do precise cutting. Then again, I mean, it's probably called vibration, but really it's more like a kinetic force more than anything. All right. So, that opening, as I stated, were scenes that were going to happen later with characters like Renoa and the sorceress-looking person, but everything relating to Squall and Cypher and their climactic battle on top of the evil forest. It actually was just a random forest outside of their school or something. I don't know. We never actually see that area. I'm going to headcanon that it's in the same forest that will fight the T-Rexar. And so, after giving each other matching scars, both have ended up in the infirmary, although it seems like Squall has woken up a little late. Oh, by the way, this is Squall. I'm already spoiling his name, but really, we're going to be naming him in like a second. Dr. Katawaki. She probably has like an accent, but I mean... Okay, I'm going to use this voice. How are you feeling? I am Dr. Armando. I'm sorry, but I can't really do any other accent. My forehead hurts. Blunt as always. No kidding. Looks like your eyes are focused. You should be fine. Say your name to me. Say it clearly. Say it. Put it into my ear. Put it, Fräulein. No, I don't know why I did that. We're actually naming him Squall in this playthrough. I was thinking, since I am a big fan of, since this is obviously a video game version of a rom-com, and I am a big fan of, what's it called? Sitcoms. I was actually debating on whether or not to call, no, not School. I was debating on whether or not to call Squall Ross and Renoa Rachel, since that's like the iconic couple that I mostly know from sitcoms. But then I realized, I'm just gonna keep the original names. I like Squall, I like Renoa, I like their original names. I think it fits. Also, I don't think we ever hear their last names for some reason. I think we do hear Renoa's last name, but only in relation to people who are related to her. So I don't think they ever say her full name. Would be interesting, though. It'd be another Steiner situation. Why don't you take it easy in training? Next time you might not be so lucky. Tell that to Cypher. That Cypher, or Sitfir, or Srfir, won't listen to anyone, especially not me, but I think I know why. Why don't you ignore him? I can't just run away. You want to be cool, huh? Well, don't get hurt in the process. Let's see, your instructor is... Quistis, or Kistis, however some people like to pronounce it. It's pronounced Zidane. I'm more of a Zidane person myself, though. I'll call her now. Just wait here a minute. I do really like how people call out Squall for being like super cool and edgy. Like, oh, you're just trying to be cool. It's a constant thing in this game. Trust me, no one really buys Squall's egotistical edginess. I mean, there's a reason to it, but again, they don't really fall for it. Quistis, come and get your student. Hug me, whatever. Perfect encapsulation of their relationship, Druid. Yes. His injuries, his injuries not serious. It'll probably leave a scar. Right, now please come by. I'm going to assume that the room in the next, the bed in the next room is where Squifer? What the fuck is with my grammar today? That's apparently where Cypher might have slept at before he recovered and probably left the nurse's office. Squall, so we meet again. Anyways, I'm not gonna wait here to explain things to you. Bye. That's gonna be my entire character for this entire game. Speaking of character, hello, Miss Teacher. I swear this CGI cutscene is literally just to show off how, you know, damn gorgeous, sexy Quistis is. They're trying to show off this is your teacher and you know it. I knew it'd be either you or Cypher. She even does like the sexy teacher pose with the sexy teacher turning. Even wearing glasses too. I don't remember her wearing glasses in the original game. Although to be fair, the original game's quality and bitrate, everyone was just a bunch of pixels. In fact, the pixels were just as bad as the backgrounds are for this remaster. One thing I will complain about the remaster is the backgrounds were not upscaled similar to the models, so it is very, very noticeable. They are still detailed though, so. Come on, let's go. Today's the field exam. But I didn't study. Squall, is there something on your mind? Whatever. That's literally all on his mind. No, really? Not really. What's so funny? Funny? No, it's not that. I'm just happy. I feel like I'm beginning to understand my students a little, that's all. I'm more complex than you think. Didn't you hear the streamer talk about my complexity? Actually, I think he was talking about the complexity of your gunblade. Oh, is that what he calls it? Sorry. I gotta be careful with the stuff I say. I'm by myself, so I have no filters to stop me. Then tell me. Tell me more about yourself. Whatever. It's none of your business. Look, they're finishing each other's sandwiches. I think if you hold down... Oh, no, Squall, what are you doing? Squall, where are you? Squall! There he is. There are some points in CG cutscenes where you can move your character around. That was one of them. It was a little awkward, though. Anyways, welcome to our fantastical, unorthodox-looking academy. And not just any academy, the academy. This is a military academy called Balam Garden. Gardens are places where military recruits, or specifically trainees, train in order to become seeds. The, what would you call them? Warriors/mercenaries that work for the gardens. We'll get into more of that stuff later because it's all lore that we could probably read in our PC in a minute. Good morning, class. Let's start with today's schedule. Thing number 1, tell me how pretty I am. Thing number 2, why is everybody just low pixelated compared to other people? Why are there like 5 students that are actual 3D models and the rest of them are just pixels in the background? Quistis is just having a mental crisis. And not the first time the teacher has had a mental crisis in her own class. There seems to have been some rumors flying around since yesterday. Yes, the seed exam for seed candidates will begin later this afternoon. Those not participating and those who failed last week's written test are to remain here in the study halls. Oh gosh, imagine if the game started with a written test. I know I would have failed. Actually, that would have been rather interesting. I know types... I'll get into this after the cutscene. Field exam participants will have free time until the exam. Just be sure you're in top condition. Meet in the hall at 1600 hours. Or, yeah, 1600 hours, that's how you say it. I can never, tell military time. I can, well, tell as in, like, vocally tell. I can never, like, vocally tell military time. But I can tell it from, the actual time aspect of it. That's like, 4 p.m. if I, read it correctly. I'll announce the team assignments there. Any questions? Well, I'll only expect 5 questions, considering only 5 people are real in this class. Don't mind me, I just need to take my meds. They're underneath the desk, right here. Oh no, the desk is also in the background. Oh, and Cypher? Do not injure your partner while training. Be careful from now on. He's not my partner. No, like, verbal response, just like a slam on the desk. Field exam participants, I will see you all later. Wink. Oh, wow. They really were part of the background. They just, as soon as the scene came back to all of us getting out of our seats, the rest of the students are just gone. I never noticed that. There's probably going to be a lot of like background things I'll notice in this playthrough compared to my original stuff, or original playthroughs of the original game. And Squall, I need to talk to you. Alright, but before that, Miss Sexy Teacher Lady, we need to sit back in our desk because we have a PC that we can go through. Our PC terminal. Let's see. What a pain. Yeah, that's me waking up every morning and having to turn on my PC. What the heck is with that keyboard? Honestly, not that weird. It actually seems to have all of the keys for an actual keyboard. So this is where you access the Balam Garden network. This has a bunch of stuff relating to the tutorials of the game, the basics, some lore building stuff for the garden itself and for information, and the school festival committee, which we will be getting into later. So let's go through this slowly and calmly. We're gonna skip the tutorial stuff because I'm gonna be honest, I know this game back and forth from the back of my hand, or like the back of my hand. Apparently I don't, according to my vernacular. But we're gonna skip all the tutorial stuff for now. We're going with the basics. Refer to the tutorial on how to use magic and GFs. Tell us about magic. Paramagic. Magic used by ordinary people is actually paramagic. In essence, it is a technique which involves controlling energy. Paramagic was developed by Dr. Odine, or Odine, however you pronounce that. He was the first scientist to research the nature of magic by studying a sorceress. The skill can be gained through proper training. However, with magic, it is difficult to achieve power levels that are comparable to conventional weapons. So it's kind of just an added thing you can add to your repertoire, but not really all that powerful compared to a blunt force sword or something like that. But that's important. Paramagic. Para, I believe, being a term used for artificial or something of the sorts. So we're basically using artificial magic in this universe, similar to Final Fantasy XIII with the anti-gravity something system. There's like a special thing created by the military in that game that allows people to use artificial magic. I only know this because I researched a lot about Jill Nabat, and she apparently uses that a lot. So anyways, GF, Guardian Forces, the Gangsta Forces, or as I like to call them, the Girlfriends. A girlfriend is an independent energy source. Yeah, no, sorry. Again, I am catching myself while making these really bad jokes. By combining it with paramagic, it is possible to control tremendous energy. Memory loss is a possible side effect, but this has not been proven as of yet. Alright, well, remember all of that was stated about the GFs? That will be somewhat important later, but also not important. It'll make more sense as we go through the game. About sorceresses and magic. A woman who has inherited the power of a sorceress. The origins of the sorceress go back to ancient times during Hein's reign. However, there is no factual evidence. That's it. I was expecting like a whole lore bible about sorceresses, but I guess not. Yeah, sorceresses are a thing in this world, and they're the only ones that can use actual magic. And there's apparently this guy named Hein who's referred to as a sort of like living legend. That was the progenitor of sorceresses, or sorcerise, however you like to refer to them in a noun. Either way, that's just little bits of details that will be more fleshed out throughout the world. Now let's learn about our garden. Faculty rules. Oh wow, I mean this is an actual school, so I guess it's giving us everything related to the school. Classrooms. Students should be in their seats and waiting for the instructors 5 minutes before class. When class is over, proceed quietly to your next class. Food, weapons, and magic are prohibited. I fucking rule in like a real-life setting. It's so funny to think about. Study panels are shared. Handle with care. Training center. Proceed with caution. There are real monsters in the training center. It is open 24 hours. Entering the grounds for reasons other than training is prohibited. Why would you enter without the need for training? It's a training hall. I guess if people want to like go in there to shirk off their duties or something. Do not engage in battle beyond your abilities. I mean, that's self-explanatory. So, of course, this is a military school. Of course, they would have a training center with actual monsters. You know, just my friend Nexus went to military school, and you know, during his like month sessions, he would constantly have to go into the training center to fight a giant T-Rex and a bunch of tiny dinosaur monsters. You know, it was just a casual thing. Infirmary. Visit the infirmary if you have any health concerns or problems. No items may be taken from the infirmary without permission. Follow the doctor's instructions, and the resident physician is Dr. Katawaki. No first name. We will not learn your first name. We will not be on a first name basis, Katawaki. We also have the library. Voila! The magic library. No, not that one. Open hours. 9 a.m. Lights out. So, I guess like 7 p.m. or 8 p.m.? I don't know. I guess we don't really know the schedule of these teenagers. Library usage. All materials are open to the public. You may check out materials at the desk. Remain quiet at all times. Remember, this is a military school. If you don't remain quiet, we will kill you. Dormitories. Everybody is welcome to apply. Seeds have priority for single rooms. Ooh, single room, don't mind if I do. Hey, Maxie. Solo stream today? Yeah, I specifically chose a game that would be great for solo streaming, because, like, I've done a lot of streams with inside of voice calls that, you know, I should probably, like, mix it up a little bit. Later today, we'll do another voice call stream, like, in, like, what, 5 hours? Yeah, 5 hours. And then tomorrow will be the same thing as today, but Wednesday I'll be doing a stream with Hydra early, so I'll be in a voice call around the time that you're around. So if you want to join in these calls, Max, or in these streams, Max, usually I'm doing the early streams on Wednesdays and Fridays and occasionally Sundays, so you'll probably catch us then. I know your schedule is different from ours, so you're probably going to be sleeping by the time I do the next stream today, so just want to let you know. Also, I hope you're doing well. Sorry, my Discord isn't open, so I can't really see any messages. Also, seeds. So, am I the only one that pronounced it as actual seeds? Because I've heard some people pronounce it as CDs, just because of the fact that this S and the D is capitalized. And I don't know, I think that just sounds a little weird. It's like you're referring to them as the musical Tool CDs. I think seeds are a lot more. I think seeds are a lot more funnier to say. Seeds have priority for single rooms. Well, they usually do inside of what? I'm sorry. So you can't stop me, no matter what. Just want to say thank you for being there for me, bud. You're an amazing friend. Hey, don't worry. I appreciate you. I really do, and I'm always here for you. Remember that. And if you need anything, then you know where to find me, of course. Hope you have a good day, Maxie. Sorry, I'm still like, still thinking about the seed thing. CD's nuts. Great, now you made me want to say it that way just so I can make D's nuts jokes the entire time. I'll find some times to make it right. When I can do that. Going out after hours for reasons other than training are prohibited. Do not leave personal possessions in common areas. I kind of feel like all this information is great for like roleplay purposes. If you want to do your Final Fantasy VIII roleplay of being in the gardens, then here's all the information for you. Actually, a Final Fantasy VIII roleplay would be really, really cool. You could go to like military school and become an actual mercenary and fight sorceresses. You know, that's a great idea, actually. I don't know if I'll ever get to do that, but I know some people who can make D&D campaigns. I'll see what they think about. Cafeteria. Open hours, 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Keep the area clean. If late night meals are required, order them beforehand. That's apparently not how Nexus's cafeteria works. Apparently, his goes all the way to the crack dawn of morning. Let's see. Student rules. So this is all for the rules for the students specifically. Garden precepts. Work hard, study hard, play hard. Ooh. Final Fantasy VIII Online win. I would love that, honestly. Just like having to go through the process of getting through school sounds... A fantasy school, specifically, sounds fun. Attire. In general, there is no dress code in Balaam Garden. However, dress accordingly if instructed to do so by your superiors. You hear that, ladies and gentlemen? You can wear all the leather and belts you want. I guess that's why Squall is just decked out in full blackage. Full blackage, okay. That's a word. Reward and punishment. The headmaster presents official commendations to outstanding students. Students who engage in violent acts, sexual promiscuity, or fall behind in their curriculum, etc., may be expelled from garden. Sorry for tripping out on that word for a second. I am actually kind of surprised they reference sexual promiscuity. Apparently that is not allowed in the garden. Okay, well, like I said, all these rules are very interesting. They really went into detail about the setting of this game. I kind of like it. Hey, Green. We're just learning about sexual promiscuity within our school, our military school. Conduct. The skills acquired in the garden must never be used for personal gain. Refrain from committing any acts that may damage the garden's reputation. Take time to think things through before starting a relationship. That's just life advice. Emergencies. Procedures in case of an emergency. If you are on 2F, use the emergency exit next to the classroom. If you are on 1F, exit through the front gate. All students must take care of junior classmen during emergencies. Do not use the elevator during an emergency. But what about the magical elevator? Event outings. All students should be in their dorm rooms after hours unless at the training area. So I guess you could be at the training area for as long as you want, days on end, and no one will worry about it? Well, you're training to be a mercenary, so I guess they're fine with it if you're training, so... Admission and graduation info. Okay, so this is going to be in relation to what happens when you graduate from the academy. Again, a lot of info that is just optional and you don't need to know about in a casual playthrough, but I think that's so fascinating. I never went out of my way to actually read all this stuff, so wow, like so much information, so much detail about this place. Admission. Applicants between age 5 to 15 are admitted. All hardworking and confident youth are welcome. Youth. I didn't even say the S at the end. All the bitches, all the people are also welcome. Apparently Daffy Duck is the one that's reading all these rules now. Applicants are admitted only after passing a final interview. Graduation. Must be between 15 to 19 years of age. Oh, you hear that, everybody? If you're past 20, you're out of here. You're considered fossils. Dust! Dust to us, I say. One must have all the required skills and knowledge taught through the garden courses. One must have the headmaster's approval to graduate. At the age 20, regardless of graduation, all students are released from the garden. They're released from the garden and thrown into the air, waiting to be free and fly off to greater heights. Opportunities for alumni. The garden supports a program that helps graduates enlist in armies all throughout the world. Instructors and seeds are permitted to remain at the garden. However, seedship must be obtained before the age of 20. There's a very strict rule here about being able to graduate before 20, and no matter what happens, you are released. So I guess anyone who has the training of being a seed but doesn't become a seed can still be admitted into a military faction. It's just that they probably won't be as recommended as actual seeds. Actually, no, wait, let me reread that. Wait, not this one. Oh, it's going to tell us about seeds. I actually want to know about, oh, we haven't even gotten through that one yet, dang. Opportunities for alumni. Instructors and seeds are permitted to remain at the garden. Okay, so if you do become a seed, you stay at the garden. You are considered a mercenary only for the garden. But anyone who graduates... anyone who doesn't graduate to become a seed but reaches the age of 20 can still administer into any military. Okay. That's cool, that's cool. So, wait. Hold on. It says that graduates... There's a support program that helps graduates enlist in armies. So, you can graduate but also not become a seed? I guess seeds are, Let's find out what seeds are! Honestly, this is the perfect time to go to seed info. Japanese slice of life animes be like, life ends at graduation. Yeah, I'm always reminded by animes that, like, once you reach age 25, you are considered a grandpa or grandma and 1 foot in the grave. Oh gosh. And if you're like 30 or 40, you are considered ancient. Never forget Final Fantasy X. Orin, the guy with the gray hair, the grizzled look, the guy who looks like he's in his 60s to 70s, is actually just 35. Thank you, Japan. Thank you. Anyways, what is a seed? Seed these nuts. There we go. I incorporated it, Max. Thank you. Are you proud of me, Max? Blam Garden's mercenaries, commanding girlfriends. They have special fighting abilities. They work in small teams and operate all over the world. Dispatching seeds. Seeds are Sorry. It's like, the internet has poisoned me. I can't see the word seed and have a normal functioning mind ever again. Whew. Seeds are deployed all over the world. Their services are requested by governments and even civilians. Their tasks range from providing military support to protecting civilians. Basically, the world's mercenaries. Qualifications for seeds. Students can apply after the age of 15. Passing the written test and completing an official mission are required to become a seed. Seeds are paid according to their rank. Yeah, well, we're gonna be paid a lot as the game progresses. That's gonna be an interesting mechanic, and I have to thank Druid for giving me the information for that mechanic. There's a saying for people in their 30s, something about cake. I remember hearing about that. It's like, once you reach 30, you're a stale cake, or something like that. And stale cake is usually thrown out the window into the garbage. Gosh, that is harsh. I don't know. As someone who is like 28 at this point, I think I'd rather just go for someone who's a little older than me, which, I mean, granted, I am in a relationship with someone who is older than me. I guess I just have that type. Seeds are dispersed all over the field. Green, that was the sentence that got me. Alright, let's learn about the gardens. Let's learn about our garden first, Balam Garden. Balam Garden Headmaster, Sid Kramer. Yep, we got our Sid. Balam Garden Proprietor, Master Norg. Yeah, okay, so his first name is Master. He's related to Master Miller. Wait, if he was related to Master Miller, his last name would be Miller. Unless it's a Japanese game, so Master is their last name. Miller and Norg. Man, this is a weird Metal Gear game. Colonel, give me all the information on that sorceress. I mean, Snake does fight a lot of mystical people. My name is Psycho Mantis. I'm going to read your mind now, Squall. Wow, you're incredibly edgy. Why is your only vocabulary whatever? Wow, you really don't think a lot, do you? Blam Garden was the first garden built in accordance with Headmaster Sid's ideals and dreams. But where's Miss Ideal if this place is all about ideal and dreams? She's probably macking it with Nyarlathotep in the corner. Trabia Garden. A guardian in the Trabia region. There is an exchange program between Trabia and Balam Garden. Oh, we don't even get to learn about the headmaster or anything like that. That just goes to show how important Trabia is. Galbadia Garden. A garden in the Galbadia Republic. It is the largest garden of the three. Galbadia Garden's headmaster, Martin, I'm gonna say Martin, who is also the headmaster, has set up a program to recruit Balam graduates into the Galbadian army. Just feeding into that particular region's military power, it seems. Not those seeds! I'm sorry, Druid, that's the only seed I can think of. A message from the garden. I'm sorry, green. you're the one who said it. Cosmo Kramer, the seed man. Great. Now, well, I mean, is that better or worse than Robin Williams Kramer? Because the only thing I could think about whenever I see Sid in this game is just Robin Williams. I'm not the only one. Everyone sees it that way. Spyro. What about nasty Norg? I'm going after him. And then we meet up with Norg later on in the game, and he's like, "You just gotta believe, Spyro. You just gotta believe." Garden events. Spring memorial service, entrance ceremony, and the seed exam. Written/field. Okay, so we're in spring because we're just about to do the seed exam. Interesting. Summer, the garden festival and summer vacation. Autumn, student-sponsored event, and winter is the winter vacation. Wow, not much happens in winter. No Christmas, no Thanksgiving, no Halloween. Is there anything else here? Oh, right, cafeteria. Cafeteria announcements. The competition for the hot dogs and the meals is really getting out of hand. We are doing our best to provide everyone with enough food. So please be patient and conduct yourselves in an orderly fashion. I think this is like a cafeteria worker saying this. Thank you. As you well know, magic and weapons are prohibited inside the cafeteria, honey. But not the hot dogs. How else will we get to feed Sonic the Hedgehog? Disciplinary committee announcements. Follow all disciplinary committee rules. This applies to junior classmen too. Do not bring animals inside the garden. Sorry, Green, we can't bring any raccoons with us. Report seeing any unusual bugs. Sorry, Druid, we gotta get rid of all of your bugs, all of your water bugs. I don't know why I immediately went to Druid to say bugs. Do not litter. Oh wait, they don't like unusual bugs. They're not gonna like me because I'm a moth. Part moth. That's Spirit's lore. Library committee announcements. I just gotta believe. Becomes flat. Now when you say flat, Green. Sorry. The following materials are overdue. Please return them to the library immediately. Insect Guidebook, Color Edition, Raijin. Goodbye, Pupurin. Raijin. Wow, they're really just calling out this Raijin guy. The following requested materials have arrived. Edible Flowers. Turbine Engines, Revised Edition. We Meet Again, Pupurun. And The Sorceress's Night, Scenario Edition. I think I know who wants that book at the end. Also, Pupurun? What the fuck is a Pupurun? Is that like a... Is that like a rune version of the poo-poo? Is it just a poo-poo that's surrounded in runes? Wait, no one's gonna know who the poo-poo is because the poo-poo is first shown in this game. Well, that's all the events, apparently. Yeah, apparently we can't exit that message from the garden unless we actually read one of the messages. Garden Square. Your opinions are important to make our garden a better place. Write them down and place them in a Dropbox.
I got first. Treppe forever, baby. Man, I want to go out with her.
Treppe groupie number 1. For context sake, Trep or Treppe, however you say it, is the last name of our teacher Quistis. So, Quistis Trep has got it going on. She's got her own groupies too. Groupie number 1. Oh, this is like a chat room. Oh my gosh, old style late 90s chat rooms. Gosh, I wasn't around during that time to really experience chat rooms like this, unfortunately.
Hey, Treppe group number 1, you got a name, dumbass? I'm gonna kick your ass. What's your name?
Oh, I'm so scared. I'm so scared.
Big loser.
I should kick both of your sorry asses. This is not for your silly games, got it? Zhu. It's Zhu-Shu! Damn it, I should have given them the Zhu-Shu voice. Zhu-Shu, how many licks does it take to see the center of a Tootsie Pop? Oh, I don't know. 1, 2, 3. Modern times. 367? And Jushu was still looking to this day. I don't want the discipline committee to get on my case, so I'm not gonna write my name. J.I. Who the heck is J.I.? I don't think we know who J.I. is in this game.
What? Who's J.I.? Who are you?
Almacy. Now that's Cypher. Cypher Almacy.
See, they're so noisy. Good thing I went with my initials.
They're gonna find you if you use your initials, buddy. Oh, I know who this character is.
I'll go with my initials too. Hey, does anyone know if new hot dogs are good? I haven't tried them yet. Whoa!
I just realized something that I didn't do this on purpose. But now that I did the voice, I can already see that it's the perfect voice to use. So this character we're going to meet later on, ZD, he is obsessed with the hot dogs in the cafeteria, and the voice that I just gave him is the really bad Sonic impression that my friend Frozen Breeze does on his YouTube channel. So like, it's just, he's obsessed with hot dogs because he's Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, that's great. Also, I don't know who MS is either.
Oh yeah, they're the best. Man, you're missing out. Damn, I missed it again. Shit.
He just has shit.
Hey ZD, you have your exam today, right?
Good luck, man. Oh, damn it, I didn't read that. What did ZD say? What did ZD say? Should have been JJ. Would have been funnier.
Oh yeah, they're the best.
Oh wait, no, that's not him. Oh, that's the librarian. ZD, I hope you do well on your exam. Be careful, alright? Man, everyone is like all on board for ZD. Good for him. The school festival committee. Alright, so this takes us to the school festival committee part of the website. And I think this probably has like my favorite reference to a off-screen Final Fantasy character. Thanks for looking at this page, but there won't be any updates for a while. That's because I, the Garden Festival Chair, will be leaving Garden. Oh no, our Garden Festival Chair is gone. Now who will we get to sit on? I did not strive to be a seed, and I won't even graduate. I devoted all my time to the Garden Festival, my passion. But in the end, there was no Garden Festival. That's because no one volunteered to help out. But I have only myself to blame. I thought I alone could pull it off. I'll be starting a new life, but I sincerely hope someone will take over the Garden Festival Committee. Goodbye, Balam Garden. Wimbley Donner. Fucking poor Wimbley Donner. Apparently this dude not only went to a military school not wanting to actually be in the military or even fight or even graduate, but he also took charge of the festival committee and nobody joined him. He was the only person in the festival committee. I kind of feel bad for this motherfucker. And then we never hear from him again. He's just gone. poor Wimbley Donner. Man, someone should write a fan fiction about Wimbley Donner. I'll read it. Fuck it, I'll make it. I'm done. Oh wait, I think we do actually need to see the tutorial in order to name our GFs. Okay, so we get like 2 GFs. Or 2 girlfriends. We get to name 2 of our girlfriends. We're in a polyamorous relationship here. Alright, we're gonna have to look at the tutorial real quick. Oh, by the way, Green, since you're here, I didn't actually get any GFs to name after you. Do you want one of the green GFs that we meet later on in the game? The green ones are either Cactar or Tonberry. You could also be Alexander or Pandemonium. There's a couple of options. All right, there we go. GF registered under Squall, Quistis, or not Quistis, Quetzalcoatl, and Shiva. So we get access to Quetzalcoatl and Shiva. Now, I didn't get anyone to ask for Quetzalcoatl, so I already came up with a name for them. It's going to be Firestar because they're wiggly. And of course, just to make Scar jealous. Unfortunately, Scar will not be named after the fire-themed GF in this game. I already have a friend who called it already, but I'll figure out a GF for Scar. Firestar's my first girlfriend. Oh, said it in the most pathetic voice too. And Shiva was called as Yuki, named after Yuki, one of our friends. So we have Firestar and Yuki as our first girlfriends. I'll treat them right. ZD is Zell, I'm pretty sure. Oh, 100%, yeah. ZD, Zell, Dinch, like, pretty obvious. I might be wrong, but his letters are ZD. Yeah. Alright, and then we'll skip most of the tutorials because, yeah... tutorials are basically just telling us the basic stuff, like how to move, etc., etc. I know about everything, so I don't really need it. Alright, now that all that reading is done, let's continue. Hey, teacher. Wow, I really need to watch Sister again. Damn, maybe I should have named everything after rom-coms/sitcoms. You haven't been to the fire cavern yet, have you? You won't be able to take part in today's seed exam if you don't pass the prerequisites. I was gonna go this morning, get Cypher. He was just so cool, so dashing. I just had to be with him. Do you have a good excuse? Not really. Then let's get going. If you're not too confident yet, you can review your studies at the study panel, even though you spent like 40 minutes on that study panel before even talking to me. I'll be waiting at the front gate, so come down when you're ready. You can access the study panel from your seat. Yes, I already repeated all this. Later, groupies. Yeah, so these are the groupies. I think you're Trepe fan number 1. Alone with the instructor. The fucking snap. You don't tell us your name, though. But I do. I can make you snap infinitely. It's not the Thanos snap, though. Should anything happen to the instructor, to Instructor Trep, the Trepes will get you. I'm so jealous. Maybe I should take up that subject, too. Take up the subject of being a military person in a military school? Yeah, maybe you should. I don't know, maybe they're for like reconnaissance or something like that. There are different fields in the military, so... Man, you know, now that I'm thinking about it, this would be the perfect game for Nexus to replay with his current job position. I'm very, very late. Okay, well, we're not going to be a dick to her. No, I mean, I'm not going to be a dick to her. Although I will show her my seat. Damn it, Squall, don't do that. Squall. Not when she's on the ground, Squall. I swear, this guy. Maybe this is why people hate Squall. Are you okay? Oh gosh, let me get some water, because I know what voice I'm giving this character. Look, I also had to sneeze too. Thankfully, my microphone has a mute button. Thank you, Scar, for getting me this microphone. Scar's a real champ. He got me this new microphone that not only sounds way better and louder, but also has a mute button that I could just boop, tap, like boop, and then I can turn it back on. Alright. Jerry's gonna be happy with this voice.
Teehee, I'm fine. Sorry, I was kinda in a hurry.
Yeah, this voice is perfect for her.
Oh yeah, hey, did you just come from that class? Is homeroom over?
Yeah.
Woo, oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no.
Sorry.
This place is so much bigger than my last garden. Oh, hey. I just transferred here. Do you think you could give me a quick tour of this garden?
You could say no and be an asshole and skip through the whole process of it, but you know, let's be nice. Let's get some more world building for our eventual role play. Sure.
Woohoo! Alright, let's go.
We'll take the elevator to the first floor lobby, and I'll show you to the directory. We have a party member. Okay, so movement in this game is a little funky. The characters will never like meld into yours when you're running around the dungeons in any sort of locations, which is really cool because Final Fantasy games in the past, we are now one selfie. Squall, why are you so weird? It's always the quiet ones. It's always the quiet ones that are weird. But no, like, in earlier Final Fantasy games, your other characters in your party would just meld into your character, and it would just be you roaming around. In this game, they actually do follow you around, and they mimic your movements. So if you go like, in a circle, and then you move slightly away, or, and then you move, the selfie is just like still going in a circle. It's funnier when you have 3 characters, and so the third character is just still spinning. No, yeah, we got our first look at Squall close up. Man, he really does look like he's from Dissidia. And honestly, I really do like the poofy jacket a lot more than the very skin-tight jacket. And then there's Selfie here, who I've already stated the name of. Her hair has always weirded me out. It kind of just looks like she styled it like a cowboy hat, which, as we'll find out later, is actually quite fitting. Oh hey, would you like to have these? My brother gave me these cards, but they're really not my thing. You can have them if you'd like. Oh no, he's gonna give us his Yu-Gi-Oh cards. What? How do you play a card game? I'll teach you how to play a children's card game. I think it'd be best to look at the card game explanation in the tutorial. I don't really know much about it, really. If you want to play cards with someone, talk to them by pressing the Y. But keep in mind, I actually looked at my controller to figure out, wait, where's Y? Oh, there's Y. Not everyone is a card player. Oh, and by the way, I don't play, so don't bother challenging me. 7 cards, woo! So yeah, this game has a card game, as indicative by the title of this part. We have a couple of cards that we can play with at the beginning. Triple Triad is a very interesting game. I'll explain it more when we actually play it, because for now we're skipping Triple Triad. We're gonna play it probably at the end of the session, or maybe at the beginning of the next session. We're gonna try to, at the very least, get through as much plot as we can, because I need to load a specific save. Also, I just remembered something. I wasn't supposed to name Shiva Yuki. I already have a save file where I haven't named Yuki. I was gonna name it something else. Damn it! Alright, well, I'll reference why I was gonna name it something else later. when it's important. That's the directory. Let's just access it while those two girls were still right in front of it. Well, this is it. Balam Garden is pretty big. It's a good idea to check where you want to go and select it here.
Which you literally can. You could just teleport to any of these locations. I have a question. How do you use this?
Move the cursor and press the A to select. Next, I'll give a quick explanation of the various facilities.
Yes, sir.
Oh my gosh, she's Shinkai! Maybe I'll give her the Shinkai voice instead of the Valley Girl impression. Which might as well just be the same thing, but a lot squeakier. You'll find the dormitory to the north. A majority of the students live in the dorms. There aren't too many students who commute, mostly because the only city in the area is like a couple miles away. Check the Final Fantasy section on Discord. Okay, thank you, Drew. Let's see. Oh, is that a mod? Echo S8. I didn't get to watch the video last night because I fell asleep immediately after I left the call. The Final Fantasy VIII mod video. I'll watch that later and I'll take a look at that thing later. I mean, you could tell me what it's about, Jared, in the chat. There aren't too many students who commute.
Yeah, I'm in the dorms too.
I guess that's just gonna be her voice now. She's gonna be Shinkai from Final Fantasy, not Final Fantasy V, Dynasty Warriors 5. The really squeaky.
I'm Shinkai. I'm going to do this one. Yay!
You can rest and change in there. Like changing your voice. Seriously, you should probably change it. West of the North Block is the cafeteria. There's always a big rush for the hot dogs. You better get used to waiting in line.
Got it. Yes, sir.
East of the North Block is the parking lot. We usually take the garden car when a mission comes up. The front gate is located to the south. Honestly, I'm pretty sure you would have known that already, considering that's the only place to get into the garden. And considering you got into the garden, I mean, it's not like you flew in here.
Actually, I did.
Anyways. You're weird. Oh, that's right. I have to go meet Instructor Trep at the front gate.
What's the matter?
Nothing. Yeah, get used to Squall talking in parentheses a lot. Next, we have the quad located in the West Block. There's an event being planned there.
I know. It's the garden festival. It's going to be great. I'm planning to be on the committee.
Oh, well, good luck with that. You're probably going to be the only member. Especially since Wimbley Dahmer left. Poor Wimbley Donner.
You want to help out too?
Let's just continue. South of the West Block is the infirmary. This is where you get treated for your injuries, but a lot of students just come here for advice. Is she the school nurse or the psychiatrist? Usually in Japanese schools, the nurse is usually seen as someone of a gracious angel that people can go to for advice.
What's the doctor's name?
Dr. Katawaki. Might not want to talk about her voice though, she's very sensitive about that. Now the East Block. This is the training center. It's the only facility open at night. It's used for training, and they have real monsters running loose here. If you don't take it seriously, you may end up dead. Just be careful.
Okay.
This way you don't have to destroy your voice. Oh, that's the voice mod. Awesome! I was wondering if the Final Fantasy VIII voice mod was an actual thing, or if it was something that was done on YouTube only, through a dubbing community. That's cool. I like to do the funny voices though, so maybe for like a, oh, you know what? I've been thinking about doing sub goals for my channel. I might do a Final Fantasy VIII Echo 8 mod playthrough, just going through the game with the voice acting. I think that would be pretty cool. Maybe I'll like rope you and Nexus into it so we can like react to all the voices. Because like, I don't know anything about the game, or I don't know anything about that mod, so the voice acting and the scenes will be completely new to me. South of the East Block is the library. There's a lot of material you can look up here, but the terminals in the classroom are a lot more efficient. And you already know about the classroom on the second floor, right?
Yep, I remember that one.
By the way, the headmaster's office is located on the third floor. You need permission to get in.
Another question. What's the headmaster's name?
Headmaster Sid.
Oh, isn't that a surprise?
His name is Robin Williams. That's about it. Anything else?
Got it. Hey, are you taking today's seat exam?
Yeah?
Then maybe I'll see you again later. I've already finished my training at my previous garden. I'm taking the seed exam today. Good luck to the both of us, huh? Thanks a lot.
See, he can be nice sometimes, even though he's aloof. He is aloof. He's nothing but aloof. Alright, let's save our game real quick. We'll save in slot 1 because the actual save files that I'm going to load are in slot 2. Yes, I know you can see this save file. This is actually a dummy save file that I made a couple months ago. With GF names that I am not going to use. So at this point, we can actually explore around the garden. We can talk to people. We can even challenge them to card games. I think these two. Shifter Trip is waiting for you. Let you know where the front gate is. You're kidding me, right? There's only one gate. Head over south where you are. Yes, I know about the directory, but I want to fight with some of you guys. Okay, maybe you can't play cards against those guys. I do know the cafeteria probably has like an interesting scene, so let's go over there. Wow, instant teleportation. Teleportation, yeah, shippity-boo up. Oh yeah, here we are, the disciplinary committee. This is the first time we actually get to meet them. I only saw this cutscene during that practice playthrough I did a couple months ago. Until then, I never knew this cutscene existed, so. Oh gosh, Fujin. Fujin is gonna be an interesting character to voice act because, well, yeah, as you can notice, she screams her lines and she only says like 1 or 2 words. Also, best character in Dissidia, in my opinion, Fujin right there. Ah, I missed that game. Anyways, saver, drink. ... Can I drink something? I'd like some water, you know. Ignore. Just, they're so funny, these two. Like, they have such interesting vocal tics, because, like, Raijin over here constantly says you know at the end of his sentences, while Fujin just screams. They also are named after 2 mythological beings in Japanese mythology for some reason, but they also carry the elements of those particular mythological beings, so it fits, it fits. I will not give either of you the time of day. What? Yo, it's Squall. Oh yeah, Fujin's gonna treat, you know? Want something? Rage! Oh gosh, she kicked him in his knees! At least she didn't kick him in his balls. Also, those fucking hammer pants? I know this is the 90s, but seriously, Raijin. Ooh, ow! I guess she's on a budget. Squall! Psst, psst, psst. Fujin's kinda harsh at times, so you better watch it, you know. What? Is she gonna kick him again? Oh, it's nothing. Oh, hey, I think that's ZD right there. With his fucking chocobo hair, or Ignis hair. Do you have any hot dogs left? You're a bit late, sweetie, I'm afraid. They were all sold out. Gosh, that is doing murder to my voice. Collect my pages. What if I don't want to? What if I just want to sit in this forest with my flashlight all day? Well, that's a quick way to die, I guess. Damn, not again. It's hopeless if I don't get here early. Alright, I'll try again some other time. Dude just walks away like a chicken. I'll try to order more, but there's no guarantee. We're all just watching him walk away. It's like we're all just one hive mind at that point. Eh? You know. Okay, well, here's Cypher's voice. Speeding. Let's go arrest that student for violation of academy regulations. Also, why does my voice sound like the doctor? Affirmative. Roger, you know. What a motley crew that is. And that was the disciplinary committee. We'll be meeting more of them later.
No more hot dogs today. I've worked here for many years now, and I've developed the same voice as my coworker. I must say, being young is so great. It's like burst of energy flowing within you constantly, which is why I'm going to absorb your energy one of these days.
Oh no, she's the huntsman, here to absorb all of our energy. Oh man, this may take a while. Wow, we actually, okay, I'll lend an ear. I don't want to be rude.
But seriously, with all these youngsters around, I'm beginning to feel young in myself. I start thinking to myself, hey, I'm still all that. You know what I mean? What am I saying? Anyway, I have a son about your age, but he is just so incompetent and damn.
You're still talking? Let's see where she goes with this.
So my son, he's not as bright as all you here, so I was worried about his future. Then about a year ago, I'm going on a journey to see what I can do, he said. Can you believe him? I was really surprised at first, but my son had this serious look I'd never seen before. So I built up enough courage and told him to go for it.
Aw, how sweet.
Well, when I look back at it, all he did was make my husband and me worry. But now, as he matured, he's grown up, I tell ya. It sure gets lonely without him. Oh my, I'm sorry I got carried away. Whenever I see youngsters, I just get nostalgic. I wonder where he is now.
Huh. Do we ever find out what happened to her son? Because it kind of feels like that's a important character.
This is for returns, store next door.
I don't know, that kind of implies that that's a character that we'll eventually meet in the future, but I don't remember anything related to the cafeteria lady in this game, so maybe that's like implications of a character. Which one should I talk to this guy? Cards? Yeah, sure, I'll play. No. So we can play cards, but I'm not going to. Also, I'm pretty sure that's Trepe fan number 1 over there to the right. Yeah, Trepe groupie number 1. Oh, how I love the instructor, Quistis. I cannot sleep at night thinking of your radiant beauty. That is why I am always falling. That's why I'm always falling asleep in class. Oh, how sinful you are. Jesus Christ, dude. You're so down bad for the teacher. So, how's it going? Huh? These poor groupies. This teacher has gotten them by the leash. Maybe that's how they like it. Again, I am so sorry. Alright, I think, if we go to any other place, we don't really get any other cutscenes similar to that. That was really just to go see the disciplinary committee for the first time in the game. Which we will meet them later, and we will get introductions to them. Well, pseudo-introductions, but that was pretty comedic. I never actually got that scene before. And, it's actually kind of cute just to see Zell running to get some hot dogs. The first of many hot dogs. Alright, now let's head to the front. Oh my gosh, this always tripped me up. So there's a sign in the front of this. There's a in and an out sign that's both glowing, but for some reason I never saw it, so I always get confused. Like, oh, this is the way out. Another thing about this game is that there are dynamic NPCs. This guy right here, he doesn't always show up here. Fucking solid snake look-alike.
Perhaps I should go home this weekend. I really should go visit my parents. Wait, am I the guy who's the son of the cafeteria worker?
It's like you can go in and out, and like he's gone, and sometimes you can see like girls like walk. Oh look, those two girls are new. Yeah, Like, sometimes some NPCs show up. They're not always interactable, but sometimes they are. Like, yeah, this guy shows up again. Usually, I get the 3 groupie girls. Like, I'm not the Trepe groupies, but just a 3. Think like the mean girls in any school. It's like they're always there. Are we still naming characters off of ourselves? Oh yeah, Green. We're gonna be naming GFs off after ourselves. I already have 2 GFs, which I have named Firestar and Yuki. And give me a second. I posted something on the server in the naming plaza, where people can choose which GF to be named after. So to give you the GFs that are free, we have, because I already asked a couple of friends off screen about what they wanted to be named, and I already have a couple, and I haven't written them down yet. We have Brothers, we have Diablos, we have Pandemonium, Alexander, Doomtrain, Tonberry, and Cactar. So any of those guys you can choose. And you can name them whatever you want. You can name them Green, you can name them Elliot, however you desire. If that is what you desire, Mitsuhite. So anyways, this is the whole GF mechanic. So what you can do is you can equip a GF to your person through junctioning. Basically, they will allow you to incorporate stat boosts, like specifically Yuki here allows us to increase our spirit stat, and Firestar allows us to increase our magic stat by equipping magic into those slots. We can collect magic through battles, which I'll show off once we get into battles. We don't have any magic right now, so we can't really do anything. The way we get magic is by drawing. Again, I will show it off later. So, first things first, let's equip Yuki on Squall and get Draw, GF, and let's go with the item, because there's going to be a reason why I won't be using magic. And while we're here, let's get this Cure magic, which we can only get from these draw points when we have a GF equipped. So with Cure, we can check Squall's spirit stat right here, and if we equip the cure, well, actually it doesn't do anything. If we had more cures, then we can equip it there. So magic comes at a quality number or quantity number. You can get up to 100 stocks of a magic and then equip that 100 stock into your stats, and the higher the number of magic you have for that particular magic stat or magic specific, the higher the stat will go. So it's kind of like a makeshift equipment system. Instead of equipment, though, you're equipping magic. It's a little unorthodox and very difficult to understand and get used to when you first play the game, but when you get it down, it's really addictive, surprisingly, especially in the remaster when you can just skip the whole like draw grinding, because I'm gonna get into it. You guys are gonna see just how time consuming the drawing system is, but yeah, remaster makes it so much faster. But having to like collect all the magic and then equipping it into your slots, into your stats, is somewhat endearing to me. And I know a lot of people didn't like it when it first came out, but again, the remaster alleviates some of the issues. Now, I have my problems with it though, but we'll get into it when we get into a battle. I have a few things to explain before we head off. Girlfriends give us power. Man, I really need to find myself a girlfriend then. I'm so sad that I'm gay now. Not to spoil, but you should have named Shiva something silly for them. I know, Green, I know. I messed up. I forgot that I have a save file for later that already has the name Yuki. I was gonna name her Pussy. Anyone who doesn't know, you'll see why later. That's actually a pretty good question, though. Everyone who's here, what would you have named Shiva? since most of you probably know what's going to happen, what would you name Shiva as the most jokey thing possible for that particular scene? Because I want to hear your suggestions. Girlfriends gives us strength. The stronger the girlfriend, the stronger we become. So here's a brief explanation on junctioning a girlfriend. It just writes itself. And skip tutorial. Because I already explained it, and you can skip tutorials in this game. Everything okay till now? You can always check back by accessing tutorial from the menu. Yeah. We're in regular show now. Once we get to the fire cavern, I'll explain how to junction magic. Use the command draw during battle and stock magic from your enemies. Be sure to have some stocked. Ready to go? The fire cavern used for the testing is located east of here. Alright, we have our second party member. And we have probably my favorite overworld theme. And oh my gosh, low quality Squall. Squall if he was in Super Mario 64. Oh my gosh, I forgot how low quality Squall is on the overworld. As well as the graphics on the overworld too. That road, I think that's only for the remaster. But this road is just one color. Alright, so before I forget, let us equip Firestar into Sexy Teacher Lady. And let's equip Draw, GF, and items. Magic is rarely going to be used because, as you can probably tell, magic is in a stock. We have 4 cures. If I were to use 1 cure on one of us to heal us, it would bring our cures down to 3. And in a game where you want 100 magic in order to increase your stats to the highest possible quantity, you don't really want to use magic in the game. And that is my big issue with Final Fantasy VIII's junction system. It's not the whole junctioning thing, it's not the mechanics, it's not the concept. You know, once you understand it, it's actually really addictive and fun. But the fact that you have this resource that you can use in every other Final Fantasy game, but in this one, you can't use it. Because then you'll be suboptimal in your stats. It's just, there's something wrong with it. I don't like it. I really don't like it. Anyways, be sure to tell me. Squall, you remember? The R trigger is the trigger. Pull it just as you strike. Same for Renzakuken. You said a lot of words, lady. Anyways, this is the battle system. We have the basic attack, GF, and item that we've equipped, but also draw. If we press draw, we can check the type of magic that the enemy has. 2 that are mysterious to us. So let's check this real quick. We can either stock or we can cast. If I press the, is there a button that shows me? Oh yeah, look at that. If we pause the game on whatever we're selected, it will tell us what it is. I knew there was something like this here, similar to Final Fantasy VII. So if we stock, we can stock it into our inventory. If we cast it, we can actually cast the magic itself. We're going to be stocking it, though. So this is how the game works. We stock magic. It gives us a finite amount of magic. Usually it's from 1 to 9 for every single stock. And I believe the stock amount is dependent on your magic stat, but I could be misremembering. So what you want to do is just, well, if you want to be optimal about this, you want to find an enemy with a magic that you don't have, or at least don't have the max of, and just stock until you get 100. And that is basically what everybody does in the game when they understand the mechanics. This is what I do whenever I play Final Fantasy VIII. I fight the first enemy, which is usually this bug, and I stock both of these spells all the way to 100. And as you can probably tell, it is incredibly time-consuming. Now, we're gonna run away from this battle real quick because there is something I want to do and show off that will make the grinding a little easier in this game. And yes, because there's no actual, like, armor equipment, the magic and the junctioning is how you're going to get stronger, so you really, really need to actually use the drawing system in order to actually, you know, make progress with the game, make your character stronger. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to set my cursor to memory. This is something I really do in Final Fantasy games. But for this game, I always keep it on. Now, once we go into a battle here, I'm going to hope that we encounter the same bug. All right, awesome. Love that sound. So, we're going to set our cursor to draw, and drawing specifically the fire spells. Now with this, because we have the cursor memory turned on, we can just hold down the A button and automatically draw as we please. This is essentially the best way to draw magic in the original game, and this is how I basically did it for pretty much every single spell in the entire game. I would just turn on some sort of like podcast in the background on my phone or something, and I just watch it while I hold down the A button like this. It took like less than 5 minutes at most. Later on, we'll get access to 3 characters, so you would have to do this like for 3 characters at the same time. No less than 6 minutes for a single spell on everybody. This is the fastest way to get magic in the original game. The fastest way to get magic in the remaster, however, is with a nifty thing that's called a battle boost, where we can increase the speed of the entire game by ×3. As you can see at the bottom right of the screen, that is indicating a boost that we are using. So now that the game is at 3 times speed, the draw grinding is so much faster. And we can technically make it even faster by implementing the extra boost known as the battle boost. Well, I think this is the battle boost. The time street is just 3 times speed. This allows our ATB to be at full every single turn. So we literally do not have to wait for the enemy to take their turn at all, and it's seemingly we are getting a bunch of the same spell at max quantity. So look at that, we already got max fire in no time at all. We can switch to the next spell. Squall can get the rest of his fire, and we can just continuously hold down the button. Now that is done, let's get the rest of Scan. This is basically how I'm going to handle draw grinding in the remaster. I have played the original game. I played the PS1 version on my PS2. I have gone through the entire game, draw grinding. I know how it is, I know how it works. It's not as time consuming as a lot of people think it is, especially when you really get into the groove of things, especially when you figure out how the cursor memory works. But like, I got shit to do. I got other games that I gotta play, other streams I gotta do, projects I wanna make, you know. This type of grinding is fine. I don't feel bad about using these boosts at all. And like, yeah, the characters are going like super fast. To the point where, yeah, there we go. Quistis finally maxed out scans, and now we just need to get the rest for Squall, and then we'll basically be done with this battle. With that, let's turn off the battle boost. Now what we're gonna do here is we're actually gonna run away from the battle. There's an important thing to know about Final Fantasy VIII. Final Fantasy VIII is similar to Final Fantasy Tactics, where the monsters scale with your character's levels. So if I keep Squall and Quistis, you know, theoretically speaking, if I keep them at level 7 and level 8, all the enemies in the game will be at low levels, marginalizing around 7 and 8. So the best way to actually play this game with as minimal of a challenge as possible is to be at low levels, because really, levels aren't going to really increase your stats. It's the magic that will increase your stats. As you can see, we got 16 in magic for Quistis because we equipped the fire spell. For Squall, a 5-point in spirit is now a 10-point thanks to Scan. And that is how the game is going to work. Later on in like Disc 3, we're going to get ways in order to min-max our stats, and that is when I'm going to level up everyone to level 100. So this isn't going to be a full beginning to end low level playthrough. This is going to be let's be low level as far as we can. So I am going to actively avoid getting experience, and I will only go for AP. AP is something you get at the end of every single battle that will grant you points to the abilities that you learn on your GF, as you can see here. These abilities can allow you to junction magic to more stats. They can allow you to have different commands, increase the stats of your GF, and sometimes even do interesting stuff like refining magic from items. So the best thing to do is to fight battles specifically only to get AP, and there is going to be a way to do that, but we won't unlock it until later. So for now, we're basically just not really going to be doing any sort of random battling. The only battling we'll be doing is against boss fights, because boss fights do not give experience in this game. That is an important factor. So with that explanation out of the way, let's go into the forest and see if we can encounter Caterpillar. Or Caterpillar. Oh no, it's Caterpillar! Yeah, there's an enemy that I want to show off in this particular forest, but I guess he's a rare encounter, so... Well, while we're here... There we go. Let's get max cure, baby! The teacher everyone is groupie for and has a whip. I think I know why she has so many groupies. I mean, it's kind of obvious. You know, I would be lying if I said I wasn't into Quistis back when I was a teenager. But I feel like ever since I played 13, my love for, like, the dominant teacher with glasses type kind of transferred from Quistis to Jill Nabat. Because, like, Jill Nabat is a character that I fell in love with when I first played the game, and still love, actually. Jill Nabat, surprisingly, is my favorite Final Fantasy character. I would say she's, like, either my favorite or my second favorite, but I don't know, there's just something about her story and her design that's just like, that is exactly what I look for. Maybe I just really do have a type for the, sexy teacher types. In any case, it really does show how magic is becoming more and more compartmentalized after 6, in a way that actually leads into how it complements the setting of the game. Because really, this type of magic that we're using isn't actual magic. According to the stuff that we read at the beginning of the game, this is para magic. It's a combination of junctioning the GFs using some sort of technology that is given to us by the military, and para magic that we learned through our extensive training at the garden. So really, we're not even actually using real magic. Just another way of how Final Fantasy VIII is incorporating this mix of contemporary with fantasy, while having the fantasy be more of a backbone in the background as opposed to being at the forefront. Again, take it however you leave it. Final Fantasy VII, I feel, was like the best balance of the two, but 8 is the most interesting in one direction, while still incorporating both at the same time. Although again, this could just be me, like, being a Final Fantasy VIII stan. You know, I like the game, I love the game, so of course I'm defending it. So in terms of spells, we have 100 in Fire, Scan, Cure, and Thunder, and I believe that's all the spells that we can get at this point in the game. Whoa, that camera. Camera? Oh, okay, so apparently if I press the R2 button, it actually makes it into an isometric view. It's actually pretty similar to the early games. We could get access to Blizzard if we go all the way to the beach over there, but I think we're fine for now, so let's go into a random encounter. Get me the butter. Get me the butter for this bug. No, please, I really don't want to eat a bug. I love this battle thing, but I can't hear it ever again without having Quistis's whip in the background. It's like, the whip sound is just super iconic. It's not the same without it. Okay, junctioning magic. Now pay attention to something that was already explained like 20 minutes ago. I'll be explaining how to utilize magic you have stocked. Actually, teacher, it's para magic. Squall just pulling a, well, actually for a minute. When you draw a new spell, try experimenting with it when you junction. This is how you become stronger. Okay, ready to go? Oh! You know how to use your gunblade? Well, we haven't used it yet, but yeah, I already know. Oh, okay, I was just concerned, that's all. Alright, let's go. At least she's kind and considerate.
You know, she's not explaining everything. Again, these guys. These guys are weird because you never actually see their faces.
To obtain an loan of GF, a seed member must be supported. Are you ready?
Yeah, let's go. I'm ready.
I'm his support.
Well, it looks like you actually need support.
Just kidding. Instructor number 14, Quistis Trep. Why isn't instructor number 13, huh? This is a Tetsuya Nomura game. It should be 13. Oh my gosh. Number 14, Quistis Trep for Final Fantasy 14. that would be weird.
Select a time limit. Choose one suited to your abilities. Challenge yet reasonable.
So here we have an interesting query. We can choose a time limit for us to go through this dungeon and defeat the boss. Now, if I remember correctly, the time limit has an interesting factor. You're getting graded on everything that is happening in this tutorial section so far. And depending on your time, as well as dependent on how much time you have left when you finish the dungeon, will add extra score to your ranking. I haven't researched this information in a long time, so you got me about the specifics. You know, anyone out there who knows the specifics, you could tell me. But in the context of this playthrough, we're going for 10 minutes because I tried 20 minutes on my practice playthrough yesterday. Yeah, I beat the boss super fast, so we're going with 10.
Good luck.
Does the timer start immediately? Oh, it does. Does it actually go in the main menu? It does, okay. If I remember correctly, one of the remasters doesn't do it. My job is to support you in battle. Everything else is up to you. Fine. Which means we also have to go through the dialogue really fast.
Does no more want to put zippers on everything?
You know, the boys often choke on this test when I come with them. When I come? I guess my charm makes them nervous.
Whatever.
I'm just kidding. I'm not going to use Marin Karen on you. Try to keeping yourself relaxed, that's all. This dungeon theme has always been one of my favorite songs from this game. This is probably my favorite field theme, I should say, because there's a lot of really good battle themes in Final Fantasy VIII. But in terms of dungeon themes, I first heard this song in Dissidia. First cutscene was when they were talking about Ultimecia, and it's like, wow, this song is so haunting, it really speaks to me. And ever since then, I just really, really love this song. Alright, if we go over here, I think we get a spell. Fire, but we already have Max Fire on everybody. Max Fire, Max Fire. Oh no, Max the Pegasus Dragon is on fire! Forest Town is currently on fire! I remember watching that. An elemental bomb! Use an attack for... Or you can just run away.
Man, I haven't watched the Sonic OVA in a really long time. I remember I remember watching it with Nexus a couple of years ago, and Scar, but this was during the time when we were watching it through his really, really bad PC, Nexus, I mean. And so the watch-along was just really unbearable at times. I might have to rewatch it again for Scar's sake. Alright, before the timer goes any further, let's switch out Quistis for magic. This is the one battle where we're actually going to use magic for her specifically instead of items. Actually, realistically speaking, we're not going to be using items at all for this tutorial section.
I guess I was right. You and Cypher are in a class on your own. You both have amazing strength and potential. Ooh, our teacher likes us. Okay, this is it. Are you ready?
Are you ready?
You seem confident enough. Alright, into the volcano, asshole.
No, she's not calling us an asshole, it's a volcano asshole. Anyways, Ifrit!
Ifrit. My favorite design of Ifrit. Final Fantasy X is close, but gosh, I love the iconic, like, simple, goat-like design of this one. Alright, so first and foremost, we're gonna go to our GF and summon, fire... Oh wait, not Firestar. Oh, wrong one! We're actually gonna summon Yuki.
Well, we'll actually, this will be able to show off Firestart, so you guys will get to see what the summons look like in this game. Summons are a big mechanic in Final Fantasy VIII, because, you know, the GFs are your type of equipment, and you're able to summon them throughout battle. This might actually not be a good idea, because the timer is still going. I just want to show off Yuki at least once, but hey, at least we get to show off Firestart. Raining down a thunder of judgment. Yeah, honestly, that wasn't worth it. This is what I want to show off, Diamond Dust. And a really cool thing about the summons that I just noticed is that when the characters are casting it, those green orbs that are surrounding them are like a classic Final Fantasy staple for summons. Anyways, Shiva's naked! This should deal massive damage, and what does Ifrit have to say? They have Yuki! So yeah, the reason why I wanted to name... oh dang, he doesn't have Blizzard, and we also don't have Blizzard because we didn't get Blizzard! Oops. Alright, screw it, doesn't matter. We could have gotten Blizzard from some of the enemies in the cavern, but like, we really don't need it. Okay, Squall's Gunblade. So, we haven't actually used it until this battle. The way the Gunblade works, as Quistis explained it earlier, is that when Squall is attacking, you'll hear this small little sound cue as soon as he's about to connect his attack. If you press the R button as soon as you hear that, you'll deal a critical hit. Yeah, if you hear the explosion then, it means that you got it. But if you hear like a small little like shing, like a little slash, then you didn't get it. And there we go. I remember perfecting the timing for it back in the day, but it might not be that easy for me now, especially since I'm using a capture card that has small little lag on it. But you know, it is what it is. Are you going to run out? Are you going to run out the timer talking Quistis? Kind of feels that way sometimes. I think the dialogue is really just a trap for anyone who likes goes for a low time. But yeah, in terms of boss fights, this is the first boss fight in the game, and like, it is super easy. If Ifrit does not do enough damage to really be worth a dang, and really, unless you're going for the 10-minute timer, unless you're skipping all the battles like I did, it's still not difficult. Very well, I will join you. Prepare for the giant buff goatman. Yay, G returner and Ifrit card. Now we can start the card game. I specifically waited to get the Ifrit card in order to start the card game, but we're also not gonna start it yet until later. All right, so another friend of mine is going to be the name for Ifrit. We're going to be calling him Dave Yin. Yin is in a hyena. Specifically because my friend's character is fire-themed, and they really do fit Ifrit's personality, so for now they're going to be Dave Yin. I could have done the obvious and name it Scar, but like, would it be different? That would have been too obvious. There isn't much time, even though the timer is gone and it's not really ticking anymore. But let me go over this real quick. Good, you got yourself a girlfriend. Quistis, honey, what if Squall is gay? What if he wants to be with Cypher? Why do you assume? Gosh, this teacher should be cancelled. If you junction that girlfriend, you'll be able to use the LMJ ability. Here, let me explain something to you. You equip magic to your elemental junctions to give an element to your attacks or give a defense to a specific element. There, I explained the thing. There's a lot of fire elemental monsters here, so junction Blizzard to your LMJ. You know, if you had it, of course. You'll have an easier time with fire elemental enemies. Also, if you were actually fighting random encounters, it would have been useful. Bro, will you be penalized for running away? Surprisingly, I don't think so. And if you do, I'm pretty sure penalization isn't really that massive. But to my knowledge, there are a couple of factors that determine what your grade is throughout the game. And I'm saying throughout the game because even when we get through the tutorial section and get our ultimate results for the test, you are still graded throughout the entire game. You'll be getting a rank for your character, and the rank can be increased and decreased depending on what you do throughout the game. There are certain exams that you can take in like the options menu that will increase your rank by a level. And I think if you like do good on battles, don't talk to NPCs, you'll get an increase in those ranks anyways. But if you do talk to NPCs and waste your time and like don't do missions and stuff, and by missions I mean like the plot, your rank goes down slightly. So it's kind of like this seesaw of a mechanic that I don't really understand the full scope of, but it's there. And it's something I'm probably just gonna have to like deal with. Like I probably won't be at like the max rank for the entire game, and that's perfectly fine. The only thing the rank does is that it gives you a paycheck after a couple of hours of playtime. That is how you earn your money in the game. So really I just want a rank that's good enough to get a decent paycheck. I want money. That's just me in a nutshell. I want money. Want that giant buff goat man to wrap his swole arms around you, Spirit? You know it! In fact, probably should have named Squall after me. Oh great, I junctioned Dave Yeen on me. I sure hope he doesn't take it the wrong way. Wink. Okay, so, we finished the preliminary exam, so now we can head back to school and continue with the actual seed exam. I do kind of want to roam around in the forest, but, we're kind of pressed for time, so I'm probably not going to waste too much here. Let's just head to school. We're actually getting very close to the point where I can load in my save and actually, you know, do stuff instead of just, like, running away and not doing anything at all. I also don't have Blizzard Junction. I did get Blizzard at this point in the game. I went to the beach area and there are a couple of fish enemies that you can just draw Blizzard from. So just pretend I did that. There aren't really going to be any battles in between this and the next battle where plot stuff will happen.
Well done. Let's see. Let me see. I thought there was something else I needed to go over with you before you take the seed exam. Oh, that's right. Make sure to shoot it very long and hard. I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry. I think someone needs to like put a counter on how many times I've made like innuendos. So no grinding for Gil anymore? No, sadly. There is a way to get Gil by selling shit, which, considering I'll be playing the card game, maybe that will be a lucrative way to make Gil. But in reality, there isn't actually much of a need for Gil in this game. You can get most of the items through something called card modding, which is where you take cards that you win from the card game and reformat them into resources like magic, items, trinkets, stuff like that. It's actually, the card game completely breaks the balance of Final Fantasy VIII, and I am going to break it as if it was the giant buff goat man.
Oh yes, take care of your girlfriends. This is something you have to watch out for.
Man, Quistis, what is it with your obsession about my girlfriend? Yeah, I don't want to talk about my girlfriend.
Now change into your uniform and assemble at the first floor lobby.
Wait, I thought there was no dress code. Hey look, there's a gargoyle.
I never actually noticed that gargoyle up there.
Huh, I played this game for like well over 10 years. And I've always kept an eye out for the backgrounds, but I never noticed that gargoyle in the front. Interesting. Man, it's just like yesterday. I was playing Toho on stream, and oh, you're in a different pose, dude. Nice breeze, beautiful sun. I think I'll just... Oh, he fucking fell asleep. Yesterday I was playing Toho for the stream, and Nexus was in the voice call playing Final Fantasy VI at the same time. And apparently, what happened? Right, he was playing through 6, and he found out that if your character is poison and you equip the accessory that negates poison, it will automatically remove the poison from your character. And I never knew that was a mechanic in the game that you could exploit. So like, you don't need antidotes at all anymore if you exploit that mechanic. It's like these old games that I probably played like over way too many times to count, and I still find out about new shit. It's always nice, you know? Especially if it's a game that you really, really love, like Final Fantasy VIII. Wow, it sounds like 8's the oddball of the series, since it does away with a lot of stuff that makes Final Fantasy Final Fantasy. Oh, you don't know the half of it, yeah. That's one of the reasons why 8 is kind of the black sheep for the PS1 era. Not a lot of people really like 8. Especially back in the day. Like, there was this whole stigma back in the early 2010s, and, well, I mean, even when it was first released, that Final Fantasy VIII is just not a good game, or, like, it is not worth playing, especially compared to, unfortunately, compared to its predecessor, Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII is an insurmountably amazing game, and I will say that. 7 is a great game. But you can't compare this to that, because obviously 7 is just too iconic. You know, 8 was never going to live up to the expectations of 7. Which is kind of just a thing that always happens. Oh hey, it's the 3 groupies. It's a thing that always happens, especially with franchises that, like Kingdom Hearts and Duke Nukem, where they have an installment that takes way too long to get released, and then once it gets released, all the hype for it just never lives up to the ultimate expectations of the actual game. It happens a lot, unfortunately. And the unfortunate thing about Final Fantasy VIII, though, is that it got released like a year or two after 7. So it really didn't have to live up to much, but 7 was just a very iconic game. It was people's first RPG. It was people's first RPG, people's first experience to the Final Fantasy series. So 8 had a lot to live up to. And unfortunately, it was trying to be experimental, which is probably why 9 was a retread back to the old mechanics. 9 is basically, let's take everything good from the old SNES games and even some of the PS games and put it into this 3D hodgepodge of everything that people love. Which, not for nothing, 9 is a phenomenal game. And it did a good job doing that.
I wonder how many are going to pass the seat exam today. But that written test sure is hard. Or at least you made it in the written part. I still haven't finished all my credits yet. I know, I have a lot left too. It'd be nice if we could all take it together. Yeah, even cooler if the 3 of us pass.
I'm pretty sure my rank is gonna go down thanks to talking to them, but I mean, I don't care. A rank is a rank, to be honest.
Squall, over here. Squall. Squall, where are you?
Squall, everything is pre-rendered again, I'm scared. I'm the only HD person. Oh, thank goodness. I'm not the only HD model that's on screen anymore. This is just gonna be a running gag of Quistis just like being maniacally insane about everything that's not pre-rendered.
I'll be announcing the squad assignments for the exam now. Let's see, you'll be with Zeldinch. Quite a lively fellow. I heard that he really likes hot dogs.
Lively? He's just loud. Can't I switch members?
I'm afraid that's not possible. Over here, Zell.
Zell. Fucking doing his dance routine. This character, my friend Nexus absolutely loves. And you know what? I like Zell too. He can be a bit annoying at times, but I think that's his charm. And especially now that I'm like I'm having a headcanon. That's a weird thing to say. that he has Sonic the Hedgehog's voice, or specifically the bad impersonation of Sonic the Hedgehog, it's gonna make it even more funnier.
Woo, I'm with you. I'm with the shut-in.
Fucking cleans his hand. I don't know where that was. In any case, Zell is the monk of this game. So, like the monk from Final Fantasy VI, when he does his limit breaks, you will actually have to input commands in order to initiate them, as the tutorial is going to state. As we see here, we have commands. We have BA, right, left, Street Fighter commands, you know? For the most part, if I'm gonna use Zell's limit break, I'm going to do a combination of punch, rush, and booyah over and over again. There is an exploit where if you just use those two commands over and over again, you'll basically break every single boss. It'll be obvious once we get into an actual battle and use his commands. But for now, yeah, he's an interesting character, gameplay-wise and personality-wise. He's the levity that a character like Squall kind of needs, because if you don't have a character that's just like bright and sunshine sometimes, you only have Squall, who's just the downer. So even though I like Squall, I realize how important Zell is to the entire whole thing.
You don't get along with Cypher, do you? Heard he whooped you pretty bad this morning.
We weren't fighting, we were training.
I bet he doesn't think so. Look, Cypher's just being a pain in the ass. All you have to do is ignore him.
Oh my gosh, they said the word ass on a Nintendo console? Also, Kosta's finishing our sentence again.
Ahem. Excuse me, but... that Cypher you're talking about? He's your squad leader. Say what?
And then he says the Sonic Japanese shit.
It can't be changed. Mostly because it's funny. Cypher, are you here? Cypher. Cypher. Where are you, Cypher? Cypher. I'm scared again. There's only 2 people with me, and they're not moving anymore. They're HD models, but they're not moving. They don't have any animations. I'm trying to blink in order to keep my movement going, but it's just too much. Cypher! Oh, thank goodness Cypher's here. And he brought friends. Yay, now I don't have to be alone.
Hey, it's the disciplinary committee, which we did meet in the cafeteria earlier. Fujin and Raijin tagging along as usual. Guess that makes up the whole disciplinary committee.
Hey, look, guys. It's the characters from Kingdom Hearts. You're the squad leader. Good luck to you.
Instructor, I hate it when people wish me luck. That's basically what they're saying in the background. Save those words for a bad student that needs them, eh? Okay then. Good luck, Cypher. Dang, she got bite. Add instructor trip to the list. The list? What is it? The list, he said it.
Well then, you're all assigned to Squad B. I'll be the instructor in charge. Teamwork is of the utmost importance. Let's go through this exam, everyone.
Listen up. Teamwork means only staying out of my way, so ignore our teacher. Listen to what I have to say. It is Squad B rule. Don't forget it. And Zell is not taking this. Oh gosh. Sid.
Hello there. Hello, everyone.
I really have no idea what I'm going to do with Robin Williams. Yeah, so I wasn't kidding when I said that Sid in this game looks exactly like Robin Williams. I can't do a Robin Williams impression, and I really don't want to, because, you know, I feel like that was solely the name of Robin Williams.
I guess we could just go with a,
I don't want to do B-Fat either. And we already used the Valley Girl impression, so Nah, screw it, I'll go with pseudo BFAT.
It's been a while, everyone. How's everyone doing? This exam will involve 12 members from Squad A to D.
The D's! The D's wants to be the seeds! Well, the D's are gonna become the seeds. Well, no, wait, that would imply that the D that would imply that the D transforms to the seeds. What are we even talking about at this point?
You will be proceeding to a real battlefield. Obviously, the battles are real.
No, it's like a Metal Gear conversation.
Life and death, victory and defeat, honor and disgrace.
Yeah, Green, I do agree with that sentiment. But, like, I also don't remember how Robin Williams sounds like, so...
Each of these go hand in hand. There's only one way or another.
The song is, like, so ingrained into my mind. Sorry, I tried to do a Vincent impression. But, like, yeah, this song I always remember as, like, Sid's theme. I don't know why. The part where it goes... just makes me laugh. Just puts a smile on my face.
How about it? Are you still up for it? You will be accompanied by 9 seed members.
Wait, why wasn't it 7 seed members or 13 seed members? This is a Tetsuya Nomura game, Robin Williams said.
Should you fail, these members shall get the job done. They always do. Well, that's one less worry on your mind. Pride of the Balam Garden, the elite mercenary force, Seed. Learn from them, obey their commands, and accomplish the mission. Prove yourself worthy of becoming a member of Seed.
I just realized how incredibly low poly Quistis's clipboard is. It's actually so distracting.
Best of luck. Okay, Quistis, you can start moving again. Sorry, I froze time on you.
Oh gosh, Robin Williams, why are you pixels? He's so pixelated. Robin Williams, what did they do to you? But he can still talk. He's talking even from beyond the pixel grave.
We've yet to have us.
I can't even take it seriously. Who am I talking to? Quistis, are you seeing this? I'm trying not to. This is just so weird. I know they probably had a budget and they didn't want to upscale everything that's like background oriented, but come on. This is just a little too much. He's a character and he's right in front of us, and there's another character right next to him. It's fully HD.
Anyways. We've yet to have a gunblade specialist in Seed. That is why I am hoping you and Cypher will join us in Seed.
Please. Let's get a move on. I don't wanna. I wanna go sleep again. Wait, no, I don't want to go in the car. No. 47 GAN3? Wait, don't leave me behind. I actually want to go. No. Oh, wow. Apparently it's an appreciation day for someone. Wait, is it a Fox Appreciation Day? Fox Appreciation Day. Because I'm curious. Apparently someone pinged me saying it's an appreciation day for some of my friends. If it is, I need to go say congratulations to Scar then.
You, Squall, show me your gunblade, will you?
Zell, please. You're not fighting the allegations here.
Come on, man.
You're into hot dogs, you're obsessed with them, and now you want to see Squall's gunblade? I think I know what the fanfic writers are gonna write next. Alright, I can't wait to write my Wimbley Donner x Zell Dinch fanfiction. 300 subscriber goal. That's what that is. I'll make a Wimbley Donner x Zeldinch fanfiction, and I'll read it to you guys out loud. If we get to 300 subscribers, I'll do that. Oh, that'll be great. Anyways.
Come on, man.
Snicker. Oh, thank you, Green, for sending me a Snicker commercial featuring Robin Williams. Well, thankfully, we won't be meeting Robin Williams again for a while. I don't even call him Sid anymore. It's just Robin Williams. But we won't be meeting him for a while. So hopefully I'll be able to use that video before we meet him.
Just a peek.
Oh my gosh.
Fine. Yeah. Why are you being so selfish, Scrooge?
Oh my gosh. Am I talking to Zell or Scar? This character is just Scar at this point.
Say something, will ya? What's on your mind?
Nothing. This fucking motley crew. I think this is one of the reasons why I gravitated towards Final Fantasy VIII when I first played it. It's like, these characters are so... Oh, what's the word? Awkward? Because you have ADHD Zell over here. You have Squall, who's the aloof introvert that really doesn't have any social skills whatsoever. You have Cypher, who's just an ass. And then Quistis is just the sexy teacher who really likes to tease her student, that in a way where it's implied that she really doesn't want to be with him. Here's the thing. Quistis, I believe, is 18. And Squall is 17? Yeah, an instructor who's 18 years old. I mean, she is a seed, so apparently that's just how it works in this world. So it's actually not that weird, especially when you take into account that this is Japan. So it really isn't weird at all. In fact, the only weird thing is the fact that she's his teacher and he's her student. So, like, yeah, but if you're into that... No, I'm sorry. Okay. Thank you, Green. Thank you. I appreciate it. Stop that. It's annoying. Chicken wuss.
He said it. He said the line. What'd you call me? Knock it off, you two.
I can imagine Quistis being like the type of person that she is, that we've, you know, established at this point. I can imagine her going like, knock it off, you two. Sorry, Zell, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you. Chicken wuss. Because they couldn't say chicken puss or something like that. Great way to censor a possible slur. Instructor. Who was that girl in the infirmary this morning? That was Dr. Katawaki. I know, it's kind of difficult to tell, but... No, he's referring to the girl who was next to his bed that was talking in cryptic dialogue for some reason.
Was someone there? I didn't notice anybody. Unless you're talking about me. Is there a problem?
No, not really. This is great. I have chicken wuss and a guy who just reached puberty in my squad. It's a good thing Squall doesn't care. Oh my gosh, Zell is doing like the Friends fuck you motion. Where did he learn that from, Ross? Anyways, this is the car. Yeah, this game has vehicles that you can drive through on the overworld. This is probably going to be the only time that we'll be riding a car. No, wait, no. There's another mandatory section where we will be riding a car. But you can rent cars from cities, and you'll have to pay gas in order for it to move. If you run out of gas while you're going through the overworld, you'll be stranded and you'll have to go back to town to purchase more gas. And I think also you'll have to purchase towing as well. Very interesting mechanic. Kind of unfortunate that you really never need to use it outside of 2 plot reasons. And really, it's not useful at all. Like, oh, look at that. I can just go throughout the overworld without getting into encounters by using this vehicle. I'll just need to pay Gil. Or you could get encounters and just run away from stuff if you don't want to get experience. Or, you know, steal stuff if you need items. Or heck, Use the no encounter boost in the remaster. Yeah, the remaster made the car just completely useless. Which is kind of unfortunate. Alright, so in my test playthrough, when I was going through the city, the car in this particular scene was sideways as it was going forward through the hall. So it was just like a car constantly drifting into the camera. I was doing it on speed up too, just to save some time. So I was going into the city. There was just this, and then suddenly my car was drifting in like 3 times speed towards me, and I was like, I couldn't stop snickering after that. And I so wish I was able to take a screenshot of it or record it, because gosh, that was so fucking funny. I'm really sad that it didn't happen this time. I think it might have been the 3 times speed, though. So that's the vessel. So that's the vessel. Ain't no turning back now. Huh? You scared too? You say too, so does that mean you're scared?
Hey, you guys are the last. Hurry up and get on.
Don't disappoint me now.
Come on, move it. You like to move it, move it. You like to move it, move it. Hurry, Squall.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over here. Can we actually go back to the city? Oh wow, we actually can just go into the city. How far can we go? In our seed outfit, no. This is our uniform. I don't think we ever get any sort of opportunity. There's no music. It's actually kind of scary. There's no music. Can we actually leave the town? Because to my knowledge, there's no actual... Okay. It won't let us. It won't let us. That's funny. So, yeah, there's no battle model for Squall wearing this outfit. Actually, no. There is. I completely forgot. This whole mission, we're going to be wearing this outfit. But no opportunity to go with Squall solo on the overworld? Lame. I'm kind of sad that we don't get the music for this area, because I really do like this town theme. But no, we're going to be exploring the town after we're finished with the mission, because there's a lot of stuff that we're going to need to do. There's a lot of side quest stuff, like getting cards from people, meeting certain NPCs for cutscenes, meeting the card queen that I'm just skipping. But like, we'll do that later. There's plenty of time to do all that. Hey, it's Shu Shu from the Wei faction. All right, well this is unfortunate because I actually like Ju as a character, but sorry Jushu, we're gonna have to give you the Jushu voice.
Hi, Quistis.
I regret this already. The one time where I regret being a Dynasty Warriors fan.
Well, these are the members of Squad B. Nice to meet you.
Pleased to meet you. Yeah, whatever.
Cypher, how many times has it been?
Oh, I just love these examples. Just like how much I love your voice.
I'll explain the current situation on the mission. Now, Shu Huang, if you could please activate the lights.
Here I am, everybody. Shu Huang is ready to add the mood lighting.
Be seated. Our client for this mission is the Dolet Dukedom Parliament.
Dukedom Parliament. I actually have no idea what that string of words are. Probably some form of like a government agency. For a duke. So maybe a monarchy.
A request for seed was made 18 hours ago. Dolet has been under attack by the GR.
The gangsta army. The gangsta army is attacking.
Since about 72 hours ago. 49 hours into the battle, Dolet abandoned their position.
Excuse me.
In the inner city.
Well, you know what? That indigestion actually does work for Jushu. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I may just have to like take a screenshot of Shu here and just Photoshop Shushu's face onto her, just like how I did with the SMT1 heroine with Medea. just because. Just because. Probably not even for a thumbnail.
Currently, they have retreated into the nearby mountains and are reorganizing their troops. That's the current status.
That's the gist of it.
Now on to the mission objective. According to our reports, the the Gangsta Army, is moping up the Dolet troops in the mountain region. We're to make a landing at Lapin Beach. We're to eliminate the remaining the G Army, within the city and liberate it ASAP. Afterwards, Seed members will intercept any G Army forces trying to make their way into the city from the mountain region.
So basically a lot to just say that we're going to be acting as support from behind on a sneak attack. So what are we supposed to do?
Seed candidates are to eliminate the G Army inside the city.
Sounds important.
Sounds boring. You rent cars, you pay for gas and towing, and you get graded on performances? What kind of Final Fantasy is this? This is just real life! Which is probably why I kind of like the setting. I kind of wish there was more development. We're going to get later on into the game where the setting is more just decoration for the story that's to come. For now, we're really delving into the whole like military. We're in a garden to train warriors setting, and it's all like developing. But after a certain point, the game is just going to turn into a rom-com, and I still don't know how to feel about it even to this day. Because like I really like the setting. I feel like this game could go in very interesting ways. Like maybe go like fully into the whole you have to incorporate yourself into society type of angle and create your own job position. Maybe you could like do missions as like side quests and stuff. This could be like early Final Fantasy 15, but no. This game just sort of drops most of the whole military and slice of life angle after a certain point, which is kind of disappointing. But yeah, it is funny to think about. This is the Final Fantasy game where you can like pay for gas and do your taxes. the Final Fantasy slice of life simulator, which, well, now that I think about it, really is just Final Fantasy 11 and 14. It's just the MMOs. So what you're saying is we do all the little dirty work. I mean, basically, yeah.
Well, I mean, that's what Cal told me not to say.
Say seed members 3 times fast. Oh gosh, I need water for that, first and foremost. Well. Seed members. I can do it faster. Seed members. Seed members. It sounds weird when you do it that way.
Oh, it hardly needs to be said, but the order to withdraw takes priority. Do not forget. Cypher, if at some point Cao is being attacked on Chirbi River, you're going to have to retreat and try to protect him, and if you continue and ignore that retreat option, Cao is going to die, and you're going to fail the mission and have to retreat the entire thing again.
Got experience with that, Jew? It's actually kind of funny because like Jushu is the one who has to handle the retreat in Chirbi, at least with Final Fantasy VII, Dynasty Warriors 7. Why do I keep mixing those two up? You know what? It's because I want a Final Fantasy Warriors game. They made a Dissidia game, Koei Tecmo. They made the Opera Omnia for the mobile. They made NT, which sucked. but I just want a Warriors game. I want to bring in like Ramza and Cloud and like Astos or random shit like that and just fight like 100 enemies. That would be so awesome. Heck, we could have like the mission in Dolet be a actual stage.
We're almost there. We anticipate a battle as soon as we disembark. Just be prepared. That's all. Any questions? Talk to Quistis. And any questions that Quistis can't answer, talk to Shu Huang. And any questions that Quistis and Shu Huang can't answer, talk to Cao Pi. He's the son of Cao Cao.
Who also happens to be his boyfriend, who also happens to be his cock.
I'm sorry. That's a reference. That's a reference to a YouTube poop. Baby. No one is gonna fucking get these except for Druid. Let's talk to Quistis, because she might have oh, explain it again. No, I don't want to get the explanation. We'll be there soon. Be ready for anything, Squall. I think if we talk to Zell, it progresses things, so listen up.
Our goal for this mission is to mop up all the Galbadian soldiers still left in Dolet. All you boys have to do is take orders from me, the captain. And don't forget to call me Daddy.
Gosh, Cypher, you're a weird one.
My first real battle. I'm getting pretty nervous.
Better not piss in your pants.
Ha! You talking to me?
Yeah, that really is just how me and Scar interact. Just fucking teasing each other and then calling each other bastards.
Bastard.
Okay, enough talk. We'll be landing pretty soon. Get ready.
Roger.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well then, Squall, go see what's going on outside.
I mean, we could say no, but I think he chastises us. Okay.
Okay. Yuna, it's time. Okay.
Good, because that's my order.
Wait. Okay, apparently it's not Fox Appreciation Day, but I'm still gonna hug all the foxes in the world. Druid, what did you send me? Oh wait, you didn't send me anything. Oh, you sent me something, but you deleted it. Why did you delete it?
Oh yeah, here's where we get a really cool cutscene. I remember being so impressed by this.
But also, like, as soon as it starts, it's like, what the fuck is going on? We were in boats, but now we're flying over the moon? And then it's like, oh, this is a reflection in the water. Okay. Well, that still doesn't make sense. Are we just looking at it from a reflection in space or something? Screw realism, it's cool. And I know I said this at the beginning, but like, Nobuo Uematsu goes off with music in this game. It's all like so... It's so cinematic while also still keeping the video gamey feel. And this is where the demo first happened. Yep, the Dolet mission is literally the demo of Final Fantasy VIII, but instead of Cypher, you get Rinoa in your party, which is a little interesting because we haven't met Rinoa yet. And that's why we should get the wall. See, the wall protect. Actually, the wall didn't protect us. Gosh, this music. And if you look to your back over there, you could actually see Selphie running into the midst too. It's cool. Like in HD, I can actually see her. Okay, you are to secure the central square. Be sure to equip your girlfriends before heading into battle. I'll equip my girlfriends, alright? All 16 of them. Let's move out. The purpose of my channel, just to find all the girlfriends. Yeah, this is Selphie. She has the same hairstyle, too.
So, like, where are the enemies?
She doesn't actually talk to us, though. I think she's part of the reconnaissance and intelligence team, which I think is Squad C. Alright, so this is where the real grinding begins. We cannot run from this battle. These are human enemies. And there is a mechanic that we'll get later on where we can't actually... we can't negate experience from human enemies. So what I'm gonna do, and what I did in my grinding session... Let me just open this menu. There we go. Now I have a menu to show me everybody. I am going to kill off Squall and Zell. Trust me, this will make sense once it happens. So let's kill them off. Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself? So stupid. Unfortunately, I didn't equip the GFs on Cypher or Zell. Or specifically, I wanted to equip the GFs on Cypher. How do you miss yourself? You know what? Zell's the positive type. He really doesn't want to hurt himself. Good for him, though, you know? That's never the route to go. Alright, we'll start attacking Squall. Are they gonna be smart and actually attack Zell? No, because they're not smart at all. Alright, now let's kill Zell. You know what, this is kind of reminding me of the beginning of Final Fantasy VI, where you can kill off Biggs and Wedge in that game, and have Terra gain all of the experience in the tutorial, which is exactly what we're actually doing here. So by killing Squall and Zell, this will automatically give all the experience to Cypher in every single battle while both Zell and Squall are dead. And the thing about Final Fantasy VIII is that it doesn't automatically bring your characters back to life on 1 HP. They are dead, and they will stay dead. I should probably say out cold, since it's not actually death. But yeah, they are out cold for... Oh, damn it, I could have shown up the limit break. Yeah, we have more opportunities to do that. But for the rest of the Dolet mission, while we're fighting these human enemies, Cypher will be the one to gain the level ups. This is to ensure that Squall and Zell will not be gaining any levels, and therefore we can get the levels for the mid-max and grinding that we'll be doing later on in the game. So, let's do something real quick. Let's de-equip the GFs off of Squall and give them to Cypher. We're gonna give all of the GFs to Cypher. Give him draw, GF, and then item. Really, we're not even gonna use GF in general, too. And I also gotta de-equip Quistis. I gotta de-equip Quistis. Alright, now let's give the GF to Cypher. And the cool thing about magic is that you can actually trade magic to characters. So if I wanted to give the fire spells to somebody like Zell, I can do that. I can take them off of Quistis and give it to Zell. Any character who is not in our party even. Or Guy Fred. Nice reference there. So like, what am I gonna do here? I think I'm gonna take all magic from other members. Right, I'm gonna select Zell, and then I'll select Quistis, and that way Zell will have all the magic, and when we eventually bring him back to life, he'll basically have, you know, all the magic. And what we're gonna do with Cypher is we're gonna draw grind the next enemy we find. Hey, Selfie. Unfortunately, the Dolet mission is a place where you can't really run from these encounters, so this is kind of the only way to ensure that you don't get levels.
So are the enemies? Well, we're only in charge of intelligence. We'll leave you to fight it up to you.
Or we'll leave the fight up to you.
To gather at least information from the info network system, we gotta do what we can without using the use of radio waves. So basically, unlike you guys, we use our heads, damn.
Backup duty. Seems boring.
We're gonna be the heroes on the front lines.
Jeez, give me a break. All you meatheads are the same. Get to your station, will ya?
Well, fuck you too, then, good buddy. It's not like we said anything bad at you in the first place. I could never do the shit you require to do to stay low level. Oh, trust me, yeah. In my first playthrough, or any other playthrough previously before this, I never went to this extremes to ensure that I was low level. Honestly, you don't really need to if you're gonna go for the fucking image of Squall and Zell on the floor dead. That's so funny. I love that. Look out! It's the seeds!
Or more like seed. Actually, I'm not even a seed yet. I'm a seed trainee. But I'll give you my seed if you want it.
Cypher, don't do any puns, buddy. Alright, well, oh, we can use a, Fire Cross. Let's show that off.
No mercy.
Our first limit break, if I remember correctly. We haven't actually used any of the other ones. Every character has their own designated limit breaks. Some of them are just basic attacks, some of them are unique mechanics. For Cypher, it's just a big fuck you attack. Which honestly looks really, really cool. But yeah, I never did any of this in my original playthrough, and really you don't need to. As long as you get like the powerful Aga spells or like Meteor later on in the game, you're fine. You don't really need to like min-max your stats, but I kind of want to just because I want to like show off all the 100% shit in this game, including like the super boss, which if I remember correctly, the way I'm going to fight it, I do actually want to min-max my stats for it.
Hey, all you Godbidian cowards out there. Come on out and show your faces. Don't leave me hanging now.
What an idiot.
Zell, you have nothing to talk about. You're dead. Hey, look, Nautilus.
Do they sell shellfish?
Oh no, he was hiding behind that poorly rendered statue. How else will we find him? Well, Quistis wouldn't be able to find him. Even in the isometric view, it's still ridiculous. But yeah, like Final Fantasy Tactics, I really am going out of my way to do mid-maxing slash low-level stuff. Honestly though, Final Fantasy Tactics is even worse when it comes to mid-maxing because in that game, you are required to be at level 1, then level up in a job that gives you the level bonuses that you want. And then you go to a different job that has terrible level up bonuses. And because the way the job and leveling up works in that game, if you level down, which is a mechanic, the level bonuses that class is related to will be lowered. So what you need to do is you need to find the best class for the level up bonus, level all the way up to 100, specifically from level 1, and then level down back to 1 with the class that has the worst level bonuses. And then you level up to 100 again with the best class, and that's just way too much. Like, even if I did want to try some of that like multiplayer optional shit that you really do need to be at your most powerful in order to do, I have a life. I'm just gonna go with like making my Augureus the most powerful Augureus ever, and I'll be done there. For this game, it's actually quite doable, especially with the speed up feature. Also, doggy! Poor little doggy has fleas too, and he's in a war zone. Alright, I want you guys to scout the area for enemies. Honestly, they better not do anything to the doggo.
Hello.
Dude was just like planking up there for some reason. I just realized this music is used as a remix for a potential later song. Huh. There's like a leitmotif going on in this game, which I'm always thankful for. I love leitmotifs. Oh wait, I completely forgot. We are supposed to be draw grinding. Ooh. You're the first guy who we're gonna get Blizzard from, aren't you? Yeah, look at that. Well, considering I can do this without actually dying, because he has Cure Magic, all I can do is just cast... All I need to do, if I get low on health, is just cast Cure on myself. So what I'm gonna do is, let's go with the speed up, and let's go with the max. We're just gonna get all 4 stats for Cypher right here. Right here. Right now. Actually, wait, what am I doing? I actually don't need to do this. If I remember right, this is the last battle that we need to do before I load my save. At least you guys get to see his victory animation, which, by the way, remember that animation. That's going to be important later. Wow, we actually did that with a no magic cipher. I think that's all of them.
Doggo. 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 Doggo.
Oh, you really need a flea bath, doggo. Poor little baby. Poor little buddy. Poor little the baby. What can I say? I love dogs. Well then, we're on standby till the enemy comes. Well, it's probably gonna take a while. They're very reprehensible to come. Stand by. Out of boarding. And that's all we can really do at this point. And the doggo is just sniffing the coat. Sounds like it's already starting. Oh, it sounds like it's starting. Okay, Squall, we're just one-minded now. Bring it on. Get out of here. No, doggy! Scram. He's so mean. You don't be mean to pets or animals. Hey, Galbatian soldiers. What are you waiting for? Come show me what you got. What you're made of.
Trying to take a bite of me.
Let me show you just what I'm made of. Nothing. Ristorante. What the fuck? Restaurant. Why is it written like that? Wait, ristorante? Is that like French or German, or is that Romanji? Is that like the Romanji way of saying that? Because if so, that's funny. Doggy! Doggy! He's so cute! I love this doggy. What kind of breed is he? He kind of looks like a golden retriever. A very, very old-looking golden retriever. But like, I want to give him a hug! Squall, hug the doggo! Hug the doggo! You're no dog. You're a wolf. What if I wanted to be a dog, Snick? What if I like dogs?
The hell? Man, now this is what I call boring.
Now this is what I call boring. In sale now.
This ain't right, man.
D. Still keeping us waiting. Yeah, I think they're just gonna keep us waiting, Cypher. No one's coming.
That's it. I can't take it anymore. What is this? Some kind of dog training?
You're no dog. You're a wolf. Oh.
What is it, lassie? What is it?
Good thing he warned us. It's the enemy. I'm being incredibly quiet for some reason.
Where the hell they going?
Apparently all the way to the giant tower in the mountain?
Hey, what is that up there?
A tower in the mountain. Our next destination.
But that's against orders.
But that's against the rules. Wouldn't you just saying how bored you were?
Squall?
I stand by the captain's decision.
Captain's decision.
Don't you mean your boyfriend? We have matching scars after all. I didn't actually read what he says. It's a good opportunity to test out my training. Thanks to you, I feel like I can take on anyone, even if they do even if they do fight dirty, like you. See, is he coming on to him or something? Hey, Jack. Nice to see ya. Been a long time, isn't it? Yeah, it has. I hope you've been doing well. I've been seeing some of your videos. They're pretty good. Well, I've been seeing your recent videos, I should say. They're pretty good. You'll thank me when the next time comes.
What the hell? I thought you guys didn't get along. You're like all buddy-buddy now.
Well, if it's anything related to battles, I guess they're fine with it. I added new content to imagine. Ooh, tell me more. I'm interested.
Listen, this ain't no ordinary battle. This is a advanced battle. It's an exam, an important one. I'm telling you, we have to stick to the orders.
No. Then you stay here. I don't need any Boy Scouts.
What was that?
The fucking dog is just like... He's saying, knock it off, Zell. Knock it off. Poor little doggy. I hope he becomes like our fourth party member. Don't take him seriously, Zell. Cypher, if we're gonna go, let's hurry. The enemy is headed for the facility. We, Squad B, are to secure it. Now, who's Squad A? I thought these guys were Squad A. Move up. Alright.
Fine.
And with this, I believe we're at the point where Zell's eyes were closed. We're at the point where I can actually load my save. So let's go save just in case I mess something up. And we're gonna use the no encounter feature just so we can get to the next save point a little easier. And also 3 times 3. Woo! I love these boosts. Sometimes they are really, really fun to use. Alright, we'll save it into slot 1, and slot 2 will be the one that we will be loading. There we go. So all we need to do is just exit the game, hear a weird clicking noise for some reason, and then continue. Okay, so 2 hours and 50 minutes. That's about the exact point that we stopped in our save file that we just saved. So if I were to load this, this is my post-grinding session. I actually did most of the grinding off screen like a couple of hours ago before the stream started. As you can tell, Cypher is at level 40. Yes, level 40. Now the reason I got him to level 40 is because this is actually the only place in the game early on where you can level up your guardians without leveling up any of the main characters. Spoiler alert, Cypher is going to be a guest party member. He'll probably show up again later, probably not. I'm not going to spoil that, but for now, his levels don't matter. What does matter is Squall and Zell, so I purposefully killed them. I got Cypher to equip all the GFs, and the reason for this is because not only did I want to raise their levels so that they can be stronger HP and attack-wise, but I also wanted to unlock all of these abilities by gaining ability points by fighting everything. So now, Firestar has all of these junctions. She has the card ability, which is going to be insurmountable for random battles and random grinding throughout the game. She also has summon magic, etc., etc., and some of these interesting stuff. Refinement abilities. These are how you're going to get the best items and magic in the game, by refining items into magic or refining cards into items that you can potentially refine into magic. As you can see, this mechanic can be incredibly exploitable. Now, we've already learned most of this stuff, and most of the things that we can potentially learn isn't really all that important anymore. So let's equip Elemental Defense J for Firestar. For Yuki, we learned most of this stuff. We also got Boost. Boost is something I'm going to show off during a boss fight. First of all, we finally got the Demon Gacha system working for the first time ever. You can get a random demon with no plugins required. Hey, that's cool. It works the same in DX2. So it's become like a pseudo gacha game. That's awesome. I didn't even know Imagine had that mechanic, but that sounds really cool. I'm guessing we have more demons added to the game as well, like more Jack Frosts, or more Frosts, I should say, because Jack Frost is a single demon. I'm learning Elemental Attack J with Yuki, so I'll keep that for now. And Dave Yeen, Learn most of his stuff. Yeah, we can also make ammo. Ammunition is going to be used for a character that we'll meet later on. So ammo can be pretty important if you're going to use that character. For now, he doesn't really have anything important to learn, so let's go with strength plus 4. Actually, we're not really going to be using strength all that much, so elemental defense J. The more stats that we can junction, the better. And to show it off real quick, using those refinement abilities, I also managed to make the tier 2 level of magic. So instead of fire and thunder, we have Thundara, Fyra, Blizzara, Kira. I believe I only got them for Cypher though, mostly because I didn't want to be too overpowered, as you can see from Cypher's HP and his junctions. Yeah, those Aura spells are boosting us quite exponentially. So yeah, showing this off though, these are the refinement abilities. Now if we had ammo, we can make it into fast ammo, which is what I did. None of these items really turn into anything. What if we tried to do the fast ammo? Nope. Okay, yeah, we don't really have anything in the way of refinement just yet, but rest assured it is possible. Now, if we go to card mod, all of the cards that we got at the beginning of the game, we can turn into items. So we can refine 1 Gizzard into 5 screws. We can make an M-stone piece with a Fungar. If we try to refine our Ifrit, we'll get 3 elemental attacks, which are items that we can feed to our GF to teach them elemental attack junction. As you can start to see, this is kind of really where you can break the game. And we'll be making full use of it as time goes on. But for now, this is the grinding that I did. I could have potentially pushed it to learn every single ability from the GFs, but I learned everything that was important, so I kind of called it off here and now. So for now, let's... Oh, I also have these passives that I can equip to my characters. Let's equip card instead of GF, because I feel like that's going to be important. And let's continue on to the next plot thing. And maybe also just ignore encounters for now, because, like, yeah, we've already been through all the encounters in this area. I've already fought everything. It's kind of already just, you know, fresh in my mind, fresh in all of our minds. If you buy a summon card and use it to Jack-o'-lantern, to summon up to 3 summons. I had to make more options, though I don't know why it doesn't work. I'll figure it out when I get back. That's fair, that's fair. Besides the scripts, I have added He-Ho God with all the unique skills, the voice lines in place. Some of the skills will require adjustments. Balancing the skills. Yeah, that's typical of new additions. There are a total of 8 unique skills for He-Ho God. Rejection is a huge laser, basically dealing severe almighty attack. Ooh. Holy Judgment is a huge flash array. Nice, nice. Does the same, but AoE. So basically Holy Ray for a party of enemies. Rejection for 1 enemy. Sounds simple enough. Also, I love that field with the moon in the background. It's so beautiful. Alright, we're nearing the mountain region, so we can turn off no encounters. So it seems like this is a Dolet soldier, right? Yeah, it is. What business do they have with the communication tower now? I think this was established in one of the tutorials, but in the world of Final Fantasy, communication through radio waves is near impossible due to some event that happened like a couple decades ago, due to a massive radio interference, a worldwide massive radio interference, which has stayed permanent for pretty much the entirety of this time. So using radios to or cell phones even to contact people from different regions is kind of impossible, which is weird that they have a communications. Oh well, actually, it makes perfect sense why they would have a communications tower, because it didn't used to be like this. There used to be actual communication before the event happened. So I guess it's an abandoned communications tower.
As a child, I used to play at this communications tower. It was already closed down then, and I was careless.
And all these people died off screen. Oh.
Hello.
Who are you? Don't worry, we're seed candidates. We've been dispatched by Garden. So what's going on up here?
The Galbadian soldiers have entered the communications tower. On top of that place has always been a nesting ground for monsters.
Then why was that guy able to play there when he was a kid?
If you guys are going up, be careful. Ah!
Well, he got eaten by a monster. Well, the timing of the skills needs to be adjusted, not the damage modifier edits. The demon already deals 99,999 damage to all time. That sounds awesome. Alright, so level 40 Cypher. Let's see how much damage he does. Also, fire and cure. Nothing really. Just do a physical attack. Oh, by the way, since Cypher also uses a Gunblade, which is called the Hyperion, by the way, he has the same mechanic as Squall, where you can press the R button to do a critical hit. Unfortunately, Cypher's version is a little difficult to time, so I can never really get it off. I rarely, if ever, use it. Can we use card on this guy? I want to show this off. I mean, we have so much HP, it's not going to be a problem at all. Missed. So card is an interesting ability. When you use card, I want to see the description. Turn monsters into a card. If the enemy monster has low HP, I don't remember the threshold, but if he has low HP and you use card on him, you can transform the monster into a card, not gain any experience, but still gain AP. Now, as you can see, the card ability is how we're going to... Yeah, we turned him into a card. So we got the Anaconda card to add to our collection. And this is how we're going to be handling encounters from now on. No experience for Cypher, but we got an item that they would normally drop, and 4 AP. So this way we'll be able to gain more abilities from our GFs without the need of accidentally leveling up. That is how the game is going to work. And whenever we fight human enemies that we can't run away or card, we will just use, what is it called? The stone spell to petrify them. That way, we won't be gaining any experience anyways. So, it's gonna be an interesting balance in this playthrough, and I may have to reset my save every now and then, but sacrifices are to be made for the sake of min-maxing. The 3D model of your avatar on the bottom right reminds me of a simple S&T Imagine character model or something. Oh, thank you. That's very nice. I wish I could recreate Spirit to look exactly like this in Imagine. Maybe I can. Who knows? Anyways, I shall give you a thumbs up for that compliment. Monsters, huh? That sucks. More fun for us. Come on. Fun, please. This guy dead or something? Ouch. Okay, he's not dead. Would have been sad if he was dead. When's the Imagine stream? Ooh, good question. Let's see. I gotta think about it because I've already scheduled a bunch of streams. Most likely either at the end of the month or the beginning of next month, because that's when I'll probably be at my freest. And I probably won't have anything to play at that point. Because, like, I really do want to get into that game finally. It's been a long time coming, and I really want to experience that version of Imagine. Plus, I already have a friend who is willing to play with me. What is this guy's name? Gizzard. Well, we already have Thundara and Kira, so really the only thing we need to do is just attack and use the card ability. Or not, because he's super weak and then he dies. And I think our best bet at this point is to probably just not equip anything to our attack so that we could deal as little damage as possible and then use the card command, because there's always the possibility that we might accidentally kill them. Then again, we could just always run away from things. That's always a thing. But I want my cards. the juggle of trying to run away but also wanting cards for the children's card game.
The generator is up and running. No problem with the boosters. Apparently we have the same voice. Roger, Roger. The hell are we doing?
Or I'm sorry, the hell are they doing?
Cable disconnection confirmed. Beginning exchange process. Roger.
Oh, he did say Roger. Repairs. Who cares? This must be your first real battle. You scared? Well, I mean, no, we actually battled Ifrit back at the caverns like 2 hours ago. Plus, we also battled a caterpillar. We also battled a couple of bats, and we also battled everybody at Dullet. Well, actually, you didn't battle anyone at Dullet at all. I'm the one that battled them. You were just sleeping on the ground. So technically speaking, this is actually your first battle. Well, when you put it that way, Cypher, I guess that actually makes sense. I don't know. You don't know? I try not to think about it. I love battles, and I fear nothing. The way I look at it, as long as you make it out of the battle alive, you're one step closer to fulfilling your dream. I didn't realize he was the romantic type. What? Your dream? You have one too, don't you? Sorry, but I'm gonna pass on that subject.
Yo, let me in on it too.
Mind your own business, you're not my boyfriend. I only have the hearts for squall.
Friggin' hell.
Oh, he mad. He's seething. He's coping. What's the matter, Zell? Swatting flies. No, he just didn't want to punch his captain.
Damn you. There you are.
Oh boy, it's her. Hey guys, it's the character from Kingdom Hearts. Oh gosh, I'm so ditzy. And watch, the most ditziest thing is that after all that, she sticks her tongue out and winks. Wink. So this is Selfie. She is another party member, and she is essentially the ditz of our party. Honestly, you always gotta have one of these characters, and she's okay. I like Selfie, actually. She's okay sometimes, or she's okay most of the time, but there are some shining moments with her. She can just be a little annoying is the problem. And depending on the type of person you are, you can either find her incredibly annoying to the point where you don't like her at all, or you could just tolerate her. Honestly, I'm kind of on the boat of both.
Are you Squad B?
Will she take a selfie? Oh my gosh, that is my favorite fan art. Selfie taking a selfie in front of a dead Malboro. That actually exists, and it's so funny. Also, she is the one who called Titus Titus in Kingdom Hearts 2, and therefore, I will never forgive her.
Wait a minute. You're the guy who showed me around, right? Thanks, I don't get so lost anymore, even though that was like 2 hours ago, and I really didn't explore all that much in that time anyways. Oh yeah, I haven't told you my name yet. I'm a messenger, named Selfie, from Squad A.
Why did she take a while to actually say that? That's weird.
The squad captain's Cypher, right? Where is he?
Right over there. Just fucking points at him. One of these days, I'm going to tell you about my romantic dream.
Ah, this sure is tough.
Well, guess we gotta go chase after her.
Captain, wait up! Apparently, I don't care about fall damage. What are you waiting for? Come on, come on!
So, if I remember correctly, we could either jump off the cliff or take our time going the scenic route where Cypher was going through. Either one affects our grade. I don't know which one is actually a positive grade. I think going through the front like this is recommended because you're not wasting time. Or then again, going through the scenic route might actually prove to be safer, which means that would be a better score. I don't remember. But to be honest, I really don't care about score anyway, so.
Skull, you're not gonna... It's a cliff, man. You're not gonna jump off.
I mean, she was okay with it, and she doesn't have any leg protection. That's the plan. Woo!
Are you serious? Geronimo!
Oh, he actually said it. I didn't actually remember that. All right. Well, Cypher took all of our magic.
Well, let's get going. Has everyone equipped a GF? You haven't forgotten, have you?
Oh, let's see. Selfie. You. Okay. So, thankfully, they give all the magic that Cypher had to Selfie, so all the magic that I grinded for didn't go to waste. Thank goodness. Otherwise, I would have had to reload my save. But it did de-equip all of the GFs, so I'm gonna have to re-equip all of those. Thankfully, we're no longer going to be focusing on one character anymore. We'll be focusing on multiple characters. Also, they had to revive both Zell and Squall because Cypher was no longer in the party. We can't have a party of dead people. Will she take a selfie of her taking a selfie on her taking a selfie of her taking a selfie of her shot? Yeah, great. I'm gonna stop you right there. I'm gonna stop you right there. Knife. All right. Squall is gonna be using Yuki because I kind of like the idea of Squall using the Ice Queen. Oh wait, I should probably junction all these actually. Attack. There we go, and we'll go with the basic GF draw item. For Zell, I honestly want to kind of go with Dave Yeen because Dave Yeen gives us an increase in strength, and Zell is very much the strength-oriented character. I mean, after all, his limit break does require him punching stuff. So, when it comes to things that we can give him, however, well, strength plus 20. Mad Rush, use Haste, Berserk, and Protect on all. That's something you really shouldn't have this early on in the game. And honestly, it's probably not going to be used because Berserk forces us to deal only physical attacks. And that could potentially be a problem. So maybe it's not best equipping that, at least not yet. So for now, we're going to go with... This is Ifrit, so I might as well try to show off the Guardian Force and items. Actually, magic. Just in case we actually... No, you know what? I just remembered something. Because of all my grinding, I got 100 potions. I got 100 potions, 18 Phoenix Downs, and I got a lot of basic bullets that I then refined into 48 fast ammos. So, like, I have a lot of healing to use. So Zell could potentially just use a potion whenever he wants. And Selfie's gonna go with Firestar. Honestly, Firestar being with the ditzy one kind of fits. I'm not calling Fire ditzy, I'm just saying it fits. Is Davian your boyfriend? Is that why you named the bar or some of that? No, he's just a friend. He's just a friend. But his character is very similar to the power and design of Ifrit. So I thought it would be fitting. No, I am going to be naming something after my boyfriend, but it's not going to be a GF. It's going to be something later on, though. Now, in terms of what I'm going to name it, I have a couple of options because they have different OCs. Now for Selfie, it's going to be an interesting one, because Firestar we've already seen the GF animation for. I think I'm going to give her magic, just in case we need extra healing, because she does have both Kira and Kiraga. Or, Kira and Kira. Would be weird if she had Kiraga already. I mean, if I got Cypher to level 100, I technically could have grinded the Aga spells off of the enemies, because they were slowly leveling up to level 100. And... by leveling up the enemies, they gain higher level spells. So I could have done that, but I was also doing my grinding literally just yesterday and this morning, so I had no time. No. We're gonna go with the basic item stuff. So items, she doesn't have any passive. I believe Squall had a passive that he could equip. Oh, he had 2. So Vitality plus 20 and Spirit plus 20. I think that increases both our defense and our magic damage, because I think that's what Spirit does. Could be misremembering, don't really remember. As for abilities, yeah, we're pretty much all set. So, at this point in the game, all we really need to do is just run away from every single encounter, or card them if we really want to. And, just fight the bosses. That's gonna be how this low-level run will work. Now, just to make sure, anyone here have... Okay, so Selfie is going to be the one that will be using the physical attacks because she doesn't have anything junctioned to her strength. Her strength is 18, whereas everyone else is just super high. So, physical attacks with Selfie, and then card the enemy. I also have the scan magic, so I can always see like how much HP they have. This is going to be a weird playthrough. I can already tell.
So this is the communications tower. Sure is big, like that gunblade of yours, Squall. By the way, did you know that's a euphemism for something? Whoa!
Well, I'm so glad you joined the party. Ah! Weird looking fish lens at this angle. Courage! 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 It's just a cowardly lion.
Hey! The captain's getting away!
Well, he went away really slowly. You probably could have caught him if you just ran, Selfie. Did he go up?
Hey, Squad B Captain!
Honestly, I don't know where he would go if he didn't go up. Blind. We're gonna give that to Squall. Oh no, Squall is 13! It's the 13 blind organization members. We found them! We found them in this weird communications tower. Alright, we're gonna use the slot 2s for our saving from now on. And then we'll probably use slot 1s eventually later too. Alright, first battle post-Cypher disappearance. And it's against these enemies, so we're gonna have to run away from them. We actually can't card them. So, Squall is the Gunblade user, who's essentially the warrior. Zell is the monk, and Selfie uses Nunchaku, or Nunchucks. Which I think is pretty cool. She doesn't really classify into any sort of job class from other Final Fantasy games. Honestly, her limit break makes her into... I guess like a gambler? She's very close to what a gambler would be. Don't get excited, you're full.
Like I'm really going to.
But don't do it. Yeah, she has like randomization in her limit break, which I will try to show off later. It's actually kind of interesting. Oh gosh, here we have the Biggs and Wedge XP, yay! I love these guys. These versions of Biggs and Wedge are actually some of my favorites. Final Fantasy VIII. 7 was pretty good, but 8, in my opinion, has like the best Biggs and Wedge.
Major Biggs, there has been a report of a monster-shaped shadow on top of the tower.
And Biggs just doesn't give a damn.
Major Biggs.
Be quiet. I'm busy.
This goes like this, and...
Jeez, what's with these crappy old tools? And why do I have to make all the repairs? Ah!
Sir, I'll check around while the repairs are being done.
Unfortunately, he doesn't check underneath the elevator.
Let's see. Put this here and...
You put a little there, and you put a little there.
This goes here and... There, it's complete! Whoa!
What are we completing? Something climactic, apparently, since we have a CG animation. Oh, we can move Squall around. Ah! Oh no! It's climactic! It's a CD animation! Quick! Capture the wrench before it falls! I always found this music so unfitting for this. Or more like just out of place. Because like what's essentially happening is they're activating this giant antenna. And it's like, oh no, climactic music for an antenna. They're gonna get cable television in the late 90s! No! They're gonna be overpriced! There was like writing there. It kind of looked illegible, to be honest. And that's the cannon they're gonna use to shoot down Eurasia. And save the world from the Sigma virus. Turns out the G Army was actually the, Gosh, what's a character in Mega Man that starts with a G? I don't think there really is any. Yeah, that seems so weird to me. As we established early on, radio waves and radio transmission is next to impossible in this world. So the fact that they're rebuilding a communication tower to send some sort of signal shouldn't work and shouldn't be a thing. In fact, this thing shouldn't even be active in the first place. So, what is their plan? What is the Gangsta Army's plan here? What do you think you're doing?
Oh, likewise, mister. What do you think you're doing? What? Colonel, there's 3 weird teenagers here. Hey, what happened to all the soldiers down below? Which take care of these twerps?
Which? Which?
I seem to be done here, so I'll just be on my way.
I'm leaving. Move it, move. Sorry to crash the putty. Yeah, wait, this game may be contemporary, but there is a little bit of levity into it.
Are you crazy?
Just shut up. Now, we shall initiate a battle that I will take no part in, even though my character trait is that I love battling. I'll leave it to you 3. Seriously, why is this cypher here?
Prepare for the worst, you brats.
Alright, this is an actual boss battle, so we can go all out. Or not! He has a spell that we don't have. What is this gonna be? Asuna? Oh, don't mind if I do now. Alright, well, at this point, I'm gonna have to do some draw grinding. Does he have access to Cure? Because if he has access to Cure, then this will be fine. No, he doesn't have access to Cure, but that's fine. Alright, so we'll just do, times 3. Oh, right, there is a draw fail system. If the enemy, or if your character doesn't have a decent magic stat, and I think the enemy has a higher magic stat, drawing becomes almost impossible, and there's a chance that it will fail. Which is kind of interesting. Oh, Major
Biggs, have you finished your repair, sir? What is the enemy doing here?
Wags, where are you? No pay for you this month.
Should have stayed home.
Poor Wedge. Alright, what does Wedge have, though? Oh, he has the Cure spell, okay. So we can just, draw a grind from Biggs, and when we need to heal, we'll take it from Wedge. Alright, sounds good to me. Meanwhile, Selfie here has, like, really high HP, so she'll be fine, to be honest. Yeah, on one hand, I was kind of debating on whether or not I would use, like, the times 3 speed for this game when I'm not grinding, but at the same time, it's like, I don't really mind. And it's not like it's really changing anything, it's just, like, saving a couple of minutes from the stream time. Actually, we probably shouldn't heal Squall, because if that's the case, if he's at low level, he'll have a higher chance to activate a limit break, and that'll be pretty useful for the battle. Although this boss fight will eventually reach its second phase, and that's when it will be a little difficult, so we may have to have like high HP for that one. But all these guys are really doing is just casting Thunder. Don't these guys return later on? Oh yeah, these are basically like the Jesse and James of this game, the comic relief. They'll be a thorn at our side for more than once. Which is honestly nice, I really like these guys, again. Alright, even though the draws are failing for Squall and Zell, at least Selfie is still activating it. Alright, what we're gonna do is we're gonna lower the speed just for a minute. Zell, you're gonna use an item on Selfie.
that increases it to 200. Okay, that's fine. I only use 3 times speed when I'm grinding for spells, honestly. When it's a normal battle or a boss battle, I'll just leave it on the actual speed. So let's give this to Squall just so he can have health, and then we'll continue with the grinding. At some point, I'm probably just gonna have to call it quits because, like, trying to get all of these Isunas may be a little too much work. Especially since, like, even if Zell is getting them, it's only like 2 or 3. Oh wait, did Selphie only got 3 Isunas? Does that mean she got them all? Yeah, she got 100 Isunas. Alright, so she's good. If that's the case, then, let's use Cure, cast it on Zell. At this point, I'm just going to get more Isunas for these two. And now we'll actually start the boss fight. Sorry, Big. Sorry, Wedge. We were just prolonging this fight to get some magic. You know how it is. Lower the speed. Oh, did I say that? I think I might have said lower the speed at some point. Man, you could make like a book of all the weird things that I accidentally say when I'm trying to speak really fast. I'm sure it could be some really funny stuff too. Okay, so let's show off one of our summons with Zell. I think he's equipped with David Yin or Dave Yin. Ooh, and since Squall is at yellow health, he'll be able to activate his limit break. First and foremost, Dave Yin. Takes some time to activate, and his HP will be changed to the summon's HP. 69, nice. Oh, he wants a 69 Dave Yin. For now, though, let's try Renzo Kuken. All right, press the R button when the lines are in that space. Oh, that is really weird timing. See, I think the real problem with that, though, is that I'm playing this on a capture card, so precise timing is kinda difficult for me. Since I'm using a capture card, I might just have to activate the... Oh, wait! There's a mechanic. You can boost the summon's damage if you hold the select button and activate this thing. You press boost when it's not on the X. The higher the number, the higher the damage it is. Go, my giant Bara muscle goat. Deal the damage for me. Oh, that was enough. What the? Ah! Phase 2. Biggs and Wedge were just the palette. This is the real battle. Elevor, I believe is his name. Although for some reason I want to call him Eligor.
What the hell is that?
Oh, Elverette. Alright. Siren. Okay. So, certain boss fights in the game will have GFs that you can get from them. So this is Siren. We got Siren, and that means we'll be able to equip another GF after this battle's over. I'm being called, so 1 second. I will mute the stream, and I'll be back in like a couple minutes. All right, I'm back. Oh, I accidentally activated the wrong thing. Okay. Oh gosh, I have to make another call in like 20 minutes, so let's try to get through this as fast as possible. Lower the speed. I'm still looking at that. All right, so we got Siren from him. That's the important thing. You can actually miss Siren from this battle. And he has another spell. Okay, what's the spell gonna be?
Double. Okay. Double is an interesting spell. When you use it, it allows your character to cast magic twice. Again, though, magic is in a stock, and you don't want to lower the stock, so there's really no point in using it. In fact, it kind of makes it worse. So we're not going to be using double, and we're probably not going to be using magic all that much. But double is a great spell to equip onto your junctions. We'll get a tiny bit of them. I think that's enough. We're not really going to make big use. All right, so I want to do damage to Zell real quick. Storm Breath. This is a big attack, so this might actually deal the damage that I wanted. For the most part, yeah. Nice. Good to know that the capture card still allows me to deal damage like that. Or allows me to hit the crit. Hit the crit. Oh, by the way, you can constantly press the character turn switch button to switch who you're controlling, but if it's just one character, you're constantly switching that character, and that basically refreshes the command menu. There is a small chance that even if you're not in yellow HP, you'll still get a limit break, so the best thing to do is to just constantly spam the switch button and just wait for you to get a limit break. That's what I'm doing with Zell, and that's what I'm doing with Squall. Come on, one of you wants a limit break. I know you do. Fine. Oh, no, you're using Storm Breath. Okay, that's bad. Will that kill Squall? Ooh, barely. We're gonna cast that, and hey, we got Renzakuka. Nice. So then as soon as Zell gets his turn, we'll use his limit break, and then I'll get to show that off. Oh, I don't remember the Oh, I missed two. But the more you get, the higher the chances for Squall to do an additional attack, so this is Rough Divide. As he gets more weapons throughout the game, he'll get more additional attacks that he can activate, and those are pretty dang useful, as you saw. Alright, Duel. I don't remember the commands for this, so I think this is Punch Rush and this is Booyah. Okay, that's Booyah. This is Punch Rush. So basically you have a timer for Zell's Limit Break. And the best way to maximize your damage is to just constantly press Punch, Rush, and Booyah. Those are the easiest commands to get off, and the less time to input the commands. Unfortunately, the Switch version with the capture card makes it difficult to input them. So yeah, I actually wasted more time. I'm gonna have to practice that, but it doesn't matter because Elverit is dead. Not a bad battle, honestly. This is actually the place where I always get the hardest, where it's the hardest challenge in the tutorial section. Mostly because I can never like figure out when he's going to attack me with that blow attack. And I'm usually at like really low HP, so he ends up one-shotting me. But we got elixirs, and we got a cottage, and we got a G-returner. And a Weapons Month March. The March edition. Alright, now we have a new summon. A sexy lady, sexy siren. Let me just check something real quick, because I'm going to name this after a friend of mine. Okay. We're going to name the sexy siren Do we have enough space? Oh, damn it. We don't have enough space. I'll just abbreviate it. 1 T instead of 2 T's. So she shall be known as Catty Batty. A friend of mine who is equally sexy. It's a running thing. Don't worry about it.
Squad B Captain. Excuse me, I have a new order.
I like how Zell's doing like a power squat back there. It's very indicative of his character.
All seed members and seed candidates are to withdraw at 1900 hours. Assemble at the shore.
Withdrawal. There are still enemies around.
Yeah, enemies that you didn't take care of. We were the one that were doing that entire battle.
I know, but I'm just a messenger.
randomly recommended this to me after watching some Final Fantasy lore. I love all Final Fantasy, but number 8 I need to replay. I need to replay. The last time I was like 12 years old. Lol, might try to sync up and play along. Oh, that's nice. Hello, Mark Cosgrove. Nice name, by the way. Yeah, I love Final Fantasy VIII. I have played this game so much ever since I was young. I had a horrible time in my first playthrough because I didn't understand the mechanics, you know, how the junction system worked, how important cards were to refine into more powerful spells and all that. But as time went on and the more replays I did, the more it became my favorite Final Fantasy game. I would say it's tied between Final Fantasy Tactics, 13-2, and this as my favorite Final Fantasy game over the years. But gosh, I'm remembering like how much I love this game now, just from the character interactions and the funny jokes, the 90s. I was about to say swagger, but that's only because Scar is here. Hey Scar, I hope your stream was well. The 90s feel of everything. It's all a good combination to me. And now that I know and understand the mechanics of everything, it's actually playable for me. So yeah, I would definitely recommend playing it. In order to withdraw takes priority. I don't want to miss the vessel. Honestly, I forgot her name. On the close left, she is cool. Oh, Selfie? Yeah, Selfie. She's awesome. I know you know her, Scar, because of Dissidia. You're probably going to see a lot of characters from Dissidia. What time did you say?
Like I said, all SEED members and SEED candidates are to withdraw at 1900 hours. Assemble at the shore.
1900 hours. We only have 30 minutes. 7 minutes, Cloud. That's all enough time. Wait, is it 7 minutes or 7 seconds? No, I think 7 seconds was for Sephiroth. 7 minutes was for Wesker. I keep getting my wires crossed between those two. You've got 30 minutes to get down to the shore. You better run. Anyways, just like the boss battle, I'm not going to help you. I'm going to go on my own. Goodbye.
Hey, wait for us!
He takes the elevator.
Who the hell does he think he is?
Why don't you ask him? With you playing this game, I gotta go play Final Fantasy IX. I mean, yeah, I would recommend it. Let's go. I'm trying to play through as many Final Fantasy games as I can, obviously, so I can eventually get to Dissidia, but I wanted to play my favorite game. I got the hankering to play 8 again, and, you know, I have it for the Switch, so... And I also have a capture card, so this was the perfect opportunity to do it. Boop, 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 boop. I fucking love how he just spider crawls. Those little twerps are the targets. Go now and destroy them. Blech. Oh wow, this really is Metal Gear. He falls just like Johnny Sasaki. Alright, we don't need to save. Honestly, at this point, there's gonna be no random battles because this thing is about to chase us. Oh my gosh, it's Omega Weapon! Oh gosh, imagine if this thing was Omega Weapon. That would be horrible. So we're on a timer, and we need to get to the beaches, you know, before it ends. But we have this thing chasing after us, and I completely forgot to heal. Oops! Doesn't matter, we could do a duel. This is an X unit. Too long of a name to read because we are on a timer. Alright, can I do this? Booyah! Punch rush, punch rush. Yeah, the punch rush is really difficult to input. Oh, you know why? I'm pressing A, B, B instead of BA because I'm using a Switch controller. I'm such a fucking idiot. No wonder that was difficult to input. Okay, well now I know. Yeah, so you want to spam Punch Rush and Booyah when you're using Zell's Limit Break. That is the fastest way to deal damage and the highest DPS. We're going to use a potion on Zell Limit Break because I don't want it to die. Thanks for that info. Will these be on YouTube so I can play along till I catch up? Anyways, it's late here, gonna sleep and hopefully watch the rest. Peace out and have fun. Oh, no worries, Mark. Yes, these will all be on YouTube, and I basically will be streaming this game almost every day the entire week, and will be playing it from beginning to end. So there will be a playlist on my channel where it will basically just say Final Fantasy VIII 100% live stream, I believe is what I called. So just go on there, and that's where you'll be finding all the live streams. And for the most part, I'll be streaming these at the exact same time for most of these days. So yeah, good luck, and or good night, I should say. Good night, Mark, and have a good night. Also, hello, Scar. Gotta go. Me and Fire going shopping. Oh, no worries, Scar. You have a good time, all right? I hope you had a good stream, and I'll check up on you later. Fun times ahead. Catch you tomorrow, then. Sweet. See you then. For now, we're going to get through the rest of the Dolet mission and probably call it a day, because that's where I'm going to be doing most of my special card grinding, which I will be showing off on screen tomorrow as well. Protect! Oh, now I want to spend time trying to get Protect from this dude. No, we don't need it. We don't need it. I gotta fight the urge to get some of these spells sometimes, you know? Zell, however, doing some pretty good damage there.
Watch out, it's the Ray Bomb!
Run away from the Ray Bomb. I love how they just ragdoll. It's so funny. Subbing like, aw. Wait, you're already subbed. 69, nice. Oh, wait, no, get out of here. Get out of here. Zell, okay. So, this is actually a mechanic with this boss. We're gonna let this timer go. You incapacitate him, and then it allows you to run away while he's repairing. You want to just run away from this thing because while you can kill it, its HP is enormous. So there's really no point in trying to kill it other than for bragging rights. And you really don't even get anything from it too. I believe it does add to your seed ranking, but at this point, I don't really care about the seed ranking all that much. Now we gotta run away from it. Forget it, let's go. Just keep running. Just keep running, Squall! There's gonna be moments where it will be running from us. Okay, get back to the other side of the screen. No! There are points where you can avoid it. I believe on that screen that we were just at, if you were fast enough, you can go back and despawn him, therefore skipping this fight. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to fight him more than once. I believe if you're good enough, you can effectively skip all of these extra battles. But we're dealing enough damage to really kill him, so we'll just deal physical damage. Actually, before we actually murder him, Selphie has scan, right? Okay, yeah. Let's use scan on him. I know we have a time limit, but let's be honest, it's not gonna take us 30 minutes to get to the beach. Scan gives us a description as well as all the stats and the HP and weaknesses of the enemy. XIII 092. Galbadia's mobile attack weapon, aka Black Widow, doesn't stop until it kills all its enemies in its path. Yeah, it has that much HP, it's level 8, but the real HP is massive. Also, Black Widow. Colonel, it's Metal Gear, and he's eating her, and then he's gonna eat me. Has there ever been a Metal Gear game where one of the Metal Gears, or any of the Gundams that aren't named Metal Gear, end up eating somebody? Because I know, like, in MGS1, the Metal Gears are designed to make dinosaur noises for some reason. But, like, is there a reason for that? Alright, well, first and foremost, we gotta heal. To be honest, Zell, you're our hardest damage dealer, so you just deal the damage. You just stand there and be pretty. Then, he does have Cure. Yeah, honestly, I wish I could have skipped this battle, because this is just so this is literally just a time waster. Wait, no, I didn't mean to... I also gotta remember that I do have memory enabled, so all of my cursors will be stuck at the same position they were previously, so I can't just spam the A button. Alright, let's get out of here. Thankfully, he spawns us to the other side, so we can just continue onward. At some point, he is gonna rush towards us. Let's keep going, let's keep going, let's keep going. Damn it. Right, I think in that... Okay, so it's been a while since I've actually done this section. So for that screen, you want to walk. Because if you run, you basically alert him to your position. See, some of these things you'll only really know if you play this game multiple times. Which is a little unfortunate. Yeah, really gotta make use of that critical hit from Squall. Yeah, boom. Selphie, you're our magic damage dealer. He doesn't have thunder, but see what happens when you cast fire on him. Okay, she's gonna be our highest damage dealer now. Good on you, Selphie. By the way, I absolutely adore Selphie's magic casting animation. It's just so silly. She's a silly person.
Why you so shitty? Why you so shitty?
Oh, he's gonna need some healing. Actually, I just realized Selphie had a limit break. I could have used that. Well, I already used my attack. Doesn't matter. Oh, no, wait! Sometimes you end up skipping the limit break, though. There we go. Okay, so Selphie is slots. You choose something to do, and then she casts it. Ooh, 3 thunders? Don't mind if I do. Since Selphie is our magic damage dealer, this is probably going to deal a ton of damage. 3 thunders in a row, baby! Triple dog electricity! Guys, it's down. Run! Alright, let's get out of here. Just keep running. Oh. What if we have to, Zell does not like this. Zell does not like this at all. Selphie is just, like, so confused. Alright, now we run, There we go, we skipped the battle there. This one's gonna be funny. He's gonna be running towards us at the beginning. And then at some point, he's gonna jump. No, damn it! I waited for too long. I waited. Alright, well, we have to fight him again, that's fine. He's really difficult to dodge, apparently. Thankfully, Selphie is still at low HP, so if we are lucky, we could get a limit break off. No. There we go. Do over. Let's get some thunders. Drain, fire, blizzard, fire. And the battle does continue, so you really want to get the slot that you want as fast as possible. Like I said, Selphie is very similar to like a gambler. She's very randomized. But if you get a good combination like Fyra, then it's pretty good. Alright, we're gonna get everyone else's turns. Have them use their attacks. Uh-oh. Let's use a potion on whoever is low on health. It's probably gonna be Selphie. Ew! Thunder 2 times. Can we get something? Thunder 3 times? Damn it! As soon as she got her limit break. Bad timing, I guess. Ouch. Alright, we've escaped at the very least. In case we have to fight this thing again, Selphie will be primed for another limit break. And it's already moving. Quick, save the dog! If you press the dog, he runs. If you don't, he gets stomped by the monster. Or at the very least, he's underneath the monster. Which is so sad, really. Thankfully, he doesn't die, but it's kind of implied that he gets hurt. And funnily enough, if you do actually save the dog in that screen, you get a better ranking on your seed examination. Which, you know, that's good. I'm glad that they're caring for animals in the military. We might want to warn the C team inside of this building. Oh, never mind. Squad C, withdraw.
Roger.
Squad Squall, withdraw.
How'd these guys get in front of me?
Oh no, it's the power of the cutscene. It's the power of the cutscene, like Quistis warned me. I can't do anything. Oh no, I'm part of the cutscene. Man, who knew Metal Gear was this resilient? And then we see Ocelot in the background. We see Ocelot next to Selfie, and he's just pointing at Squall and be like, and Squall's like, look what? You're out of time, Squall. Oh no! And thus, Teenage Spirit got a weird awakening that day. Sexy teacher on a giant turret. Honestly, really cool ending to that sequence. Not just for the whole, like, sexy aspect, but, like, it's pretty cool that our teacher managed to actually support us in the end. She fulfilled her promise. And with that, we are done. Well, what a mission! We beat up all the Galbadian soldiers in Dolet, we went to the communications tower, which wasn't our orders, and we managed to escape with ample time. Safe for you. Although we did disobey orders, so that might come back to bite us at some point. How'd it go? Man, all they did was get in my way. Being a leader ain't easy. Being a leader? You didn't even do a single battle. Well, actually, no, he did. In reality, Cypher did most of the battles in Dolet. He practically cleaned out Dolet to the point of getting to level 40. So really, he actually did put in all the work. But not in the plot. Safe. Yeah, now go down there. Why was he pointing downward like that? Why was he was literally telling Fujin to suck it. I don't... What? Good work. That's what I tell myself all the time, too. Where's Cypher? Yeah, he went over there. Didn't even wait for any orders or recommendations or anything like that. Just be back at the garden by sundown. You're free till then. Okay, dismissed. Woo! And with that, we've completed the Dolet mission. And our car was hijacked.
Hey! Not again. There goes Mr. Ego.
Might as well walk it. Which is pretty much what we're going to be doing for the entire game, so I don't see why we're really that mad about our car being taken. Yeah, but now we have access. Yay! I was kind of wondering when the music would be playing. Now that we have access to the music, we can actually explore around Balam and actually do stuff. Oh, we already have Thunder on everybody. Now, if I remember correctly, on this side, yes, this is the Queen of Cards. She's gonna be very important for everything related to cards later, but for now, we won't be talking to her. I'll be using her services either off-screen or on-screen. For now, let's move on. And I'm debating whether or not I should be doing all the card game stuff on-screen or off-screen. Considering this is a 100% playthrough, I probably should do them on-screen, or at the very least show how to do them on-screen. But, I will be doing a couple of card battles off-screen just to get some extra cards. We have the Ifrit card from defeating Ifrit at the beginning of the game. That is an amazing card that will allow us to win most of the card matches within Balam with no issue whatsoever. So, we'll be sure to make good use of that.
Finally made it back. Seriously. Well, I guess we'll just wait for the test results.
Yeah.
Till then, see ya, Squall. See ya.
Trying to get to a point where I can explore Balam Garden without having to worry about cutscenes. You know what? I really like this garden, even though there are instructors who suck.
More like they suck it. Ooh!
Because I believe we do have a cutscene as soon as we enter into one of the hallways of the garden. And I kind of do want to constantly go through that hallway over and over again for card grinding. It's kind of funny. I named the title of this part like something related to card games, and we didn't even do a single card game today. It is what it is. Here we are. Oh great, we have Jushu over here and Robin Williams.
Mission complete. I think we did a pretty good job. The candidates are back safely, right?
I'm sorry, Green, I didn't actually watch the video, so I can't actually voice Robin Williams the way I want to. Well.
Although we didn't realize the Galbadian army was after the abandoned communications tower. That's a lot of words per sentence that Jushu would ever say.
We just received word from the Dolan Dukedom. I don't know. I'm doing just like a random voice with him at the moment. The Galbadian army has agreed to withdraw as long as the communication tower is repaired and the uplink remains operational. So it really is just all about the communications tower. So we sort of lost, but also won.
Well, in any case, Galbadia is out of there. We could have made more money if they'd stay and cause more ruckus.
Yeah, you know, the suffering of others, more money. I mean, it's a military facility, of course. They want more battles. This is the true outer haven that Big Boss was striving to build.
Hey, you did pretty good.
Of course, he's my student. He's not very social, though. Just like me. Whatever.
How'd it feel to be out there in the battlefield?
Felt good. Let's say whatever. Whatever.
Whatever. That's great, whatever.
I'm sure he doesn't even know what that means.
I'm just glad nobody got hurt.
The results for the exam should be announced soon. Just stick around here. Wanna play some card games? Okay, no. You wanna play some card games? No? Okay. Jishu, you wanna play some card games? No? Okay. A little unfortunate, but okay. Oh wow, those people are actually blocking us over there. Wait, why are they blocking us? Hey brother, how was it? Oh, he's the brother of the little guy, the little tyke. I actually know these characters because they roam around all the time.
Hey brother, how's it going?
Ouch. If it weren't for my chronic back pain.
You always say that.
How nice. I didn't actually know their relationship.
You learn something new, even in games that you love.
So we can literally just... Oh, okay. I was about to say, can we ignore Cypher?
Squall. Hold on, let me turn off the backtrack. Did you hear about the communication tower in Dolet? We would have been heroes if it weren't for that withdrawal.
I don't know. We defeated Elveret, but Biggs and Wedge were still around. Honestly, what could have we done? What could we do, Cypher? Could we have destroyed the entire communications tower? I don't know.
You're only looking for a fight. My dear instructor, I'm hurt. Those are rather cruel words for an inspiring student. Mediocre instructor like yourself, or like you, will never understand.
Damn. Laying it on thick.
Cypher, don't be so stuck up on yourself. You'll take all the responsibility for leaving the designated area.
Isn't it the captain's duty to take the best possible action?
Cypher, you'll never be a seed. Calling yourself a captain is a joke.
Damn, an instructor telling them that. What did she just do like a anime wave from the back, or did she do like a... No, she didn't. I don't know what Zhu did there. Also, I don't know why, but I kind of get the impression that Zhu only really like bit into Cypher there because he was dissing her friend Quistis. Because like later on, it's going to be implied that Quistis and Zhu have like this long-standing relationship. Like it's never implied to be sexual, of course, or romantic. It's just like they're really, really good friends. So I don't know. I like the headcanon. They're like, oh no, you didn't tell that to Quistis. I'm gonna chew you out. Fuck this kid and fuck his ideals. Okay. I like you.
Cypher, you will be disciplined for your irresponsible behavior. You must follow orders exactly during combat. But I am not entirely without sympathy for you.
Actually, I just realized like the best voice I could give him right now, because I don't know anything about Robin Williams' voice at the moment. I could just do like the weird like dumb Utsuho voice I had in the recent Toho stream.
I don't want you all to become machines. I want you all to be able to think and act for yourselves. I am.
And Mr. Sid, you have some business in your office.
Oh wait, no, he's Gabrath.
You have a business in your office.
This is gonna be a weird playthrough. It's gonna be a long playthrough at that.
There are so many issues at hand here.
The joys of doing funny voices. ... Yeah, Cypher really didn't take that all too well. I mean, at the end of the day, he is still a kid, and he did pretty much imply that he has dreams and aspirations for this type of position.
She shall not act beyond the exact wording of the contract. We are in non-profit organization. This will be a hard-earned lesson for the Dolak Dukedom. They'll now know to be more generous when hiring seeds.
Yeah, we get some subtle implications of like things being a little more hardcore than it's led to believe. Like, it seems like the entire garden and its staff are fully on board with the whole, we want things to continue. We want war and battles to continue so we can get more money and get paid. We're all about the money. The moolah. Oh. Because it's an announcement on a speaker. Man, I sure hope you guys were actually reading the dialogue yourselves, because you're probably not going to understand that voice.
This is a further announcement. Go to the second floor hallway.
Fine. But I'm not going to like it. I really want to get to a point where I can actually, what's it called? Roam around the garden. But I guess that's gonna have to wait until next time. So we have everyone just waiting for the seed results here. Trepe instructor, or Trepe groupie actually. Can't talk to him, can't talk to him. Fuffum, fuffum. What about you, groupie? What about you? What about you?
Fujin was saying that it'd be all your fault if Cypher doesn't become a seed. She can be pretty scary, you know.
Oh, trust me, I saw. She kicked you in the knees. and then Raijin took a hit to the knee.
Rage.
Sometimes, all I got to go by is rage.
Sup? Said they're gonna call out names one at a time.
Guess all we can really do is wait, and also try to run. Or not? Okay. I don't know what I needed to do to actually activate that.
Oh yeah! See ya!
The fuck kind of run is that? Why is he holding his pants? Grabbing his ass.
Squall! Squall from Squall B! Step forward! Apparently you don't have a last name, so we're not going to say...
It's Leonhardt. The last name is Leonhardt. Somebody, please, somebody in this game, say it.
That is all business.
Man, sucks for the people back there. Guess they didn't pass. Click. Well, they have another year or two to become seeds eventually. Okay, so we have Squall, Zell, Selfie, and random character. I don't remember the name of this extra character. I think it's Nedia or something like that. But, yeah. Kind of bold for them to just incorporate a random character that isn't going to be important to the main plot, at the very least, to the main plot, and just have him be a graduate here.
And you too can be a graduate to the sea to be a seed if you roleplay Final Fantasy VIII and incorporate yourself as this random character who graduated.
Yeah, I guess if I ever finish that Final Fantasy VIII D&D roleplay session, I could just replace this guy with any character, really.
These are the 4 students that passed today's exam.
Now I'm actually wondering what this guy actually did to pass the exam.
First of all, congratulations.
Why did I change his voice?
From now on, as a member of Seeds, you will be dispatched all over the world. We are proud to introduce these, the Bellum Gardens mercenary soldiers. Seeds, soldiers, are combat specialists. But there is only one aspect of Seed.
Sid, why are you doing all these, like, striking sexy poses? He really is.
When the time comes...
Headmaster, it's almost time for the meeting. Please make it short.
Damn, okay, just stealing his thunder.
Seed is a valuable asset to Garden.
It's a valuable asset to us, if you know what I mean. It's how we produce, sorry.
Its reputation is solely dependent on each one of you. Handle your missions with care. Is that all you wanted to say, sir?
Mealy says sir as if he's respecting him. And then that look that Sid gave him.
Here is your seed rank report.
Oh boy, we actually get to learn what our report was.
How did we do? How was our grade?
Giving it to Selfie?
Psst, psst. I'm looking forward to the Garden Festival.
Alright, because he is on the Garden Festival committee. The committee that used to be Wimbley Donners. Poor Wimbley Donner.
Do your best, even if you don't stand out, even if you're eventually going to be replaced in someone's random D&D roleplay campaign. Psst, psst. Try to control your emotions a little.
And finally...
Psst, psst. Finally, a gunplay specialist. This ends the seed inauguration. Dismissed.
Whoa, we did it! Hey, he's got like super cool anime hair too. Man, this guy was an actual character. He'd be interesting. And then you get to talk to everyone here.
Seed, 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 on the wings of the angel. Yo, Squall, let's get back to class. What do you mean, why? Don't you remember what new Seed members do? They give a speech in front of the entire
Oh gosh. But I'm socially awkward. I'm an introvert.
And after that, the inauguration party.
Yay, party. After 17 years of suffering, my chance has finally arrived. Oh, what? Squall? I'll be the ruler of this garden someday. What the fuck? I did not remember this guy having some really outlandish ideals. Maybe I do want to roleplay as him. Anyways, we head back to the hallway and oh, Cypher. I really like this scene. Because just from this alone, you get the implication that it really hurt him. Hearing all that stuff from Zhu really did hurt him on the inside because he was completely silent after that. But at the end of the day, he's like, you guys did good. Congratulations. And just claps. He's the first one out of all of them to clap. Doesn't say a word, but you kind of get what he's implying. Like, congratulations. Maybe one day I'll actually be a seed. But either way, this is your day. Congratulations. Like, it's those little seeds, pardon the pun, it's those little seeds of development from Cypher that I actually kind of enjoy. And then it all goes downhill in like this too. Anyways, we got our ranking. So our conduct was 50, our judgment was 5. Wow, I don't know what that implies, but I did poorly when it comes to judgment. Maybe it was because of all the time that I spent grinding. That might have been, actually. Attack is 100, which is great. Spirit is 30 spirit, but I'm Spirit Rosewolf. I'm supposed to be 100% me. If I'm not me, then what even am I? Anyways, we got attitude plus 30. And our seed ranking in total is 4. I don't know if that's good or not. We'll see. We'll seed. As seed members, you will be paid a salary at regular intervals. The salary is determined by seed rank. Seed rank goes up according to your actions in battle. Some actions will cause your rank to go down. And also in the overworld too. So, can I actually leave?
Haha, found you! Well, what do you think? My seed uniform.
Nice.
See? Gotta get changed for that party. Seed uniform, here we go.
Can I leave though?
See? Party! Celebrate the times. Come on!
Alright, well. I was hoping I'd get to a point where I could actually call off the stream and then continue the... try to do some form of grinding off screen. But at this point, we have a celebration party, and then I think we have an extra dungeon after this, too. It's 4:27. All right, I'm gonna make a phone call real quick. I'm gonna go refill my my tea, and when we come back, we'll continue with the game. Might be a little bit of a mistake, but we're here right now. So I'm gonna set everything to be right back. There's gonna be no sound in the background, so let's let's go back to the water theme. There we go. All right, everyone. I'll be back. I'll be no less than like 10 minutes, and when we return, we're gonna do the inauguration party, and we'll see how far we can go. Stay tuned. I am so sorry about this song. Honestly, this is the perfect song to play when I'm out for this game, but gosh, does this like make you go crazy after a while? All right, let's go back to the game. I'm gonna have to mute that. There we are. Alright, just gotta wait for the stream to catch up. So my break is done. I got a new tea. Made my phone call. Everything is set. It's 4:39 at the moment, and we have a stream. 1 second, I gotta check. We got a stream in 1.5 hours. That's more than enough time to do what we need to do. So without further ado, let's go further into the game. I actually wasn't planning on going further today. I was actually just going to get to this point, but I didn't remember that there's actually no way to go through the garden and go back to Balam until you finish this whole section with the seed inauguration. So unfortunately, we are just forced to continue with the plot. That's fine with me. Honestly, I'm gonna miss the school outfit though. The more I look at this outfit, the more I'm like, damn, I actually really like the sea trainee uniform. Oh, it even has like the logo of the garden. I didn't actually know that because you see, I played this game on the PS1 version where it was completely pixelated, so like you couldn't actually see that type of detail. But that's really cool. I don't know if he ever uses this outfit in Dissidia. He does in Opera Omnia, but not in Dissidia, to my knowledge. Looks cool though. Looks cool. But we're gonna have to say goodbye to this outfit because we are getting our seed uniform, our official seed uniform, which I've never really been a big fan of. You know, the giant chain keeping the shoulder cloth on is cool, and the belt that's also accompanying it is interesting, but like, it looks a little too basic for me. It needs, you know what it needs? 3 more belts, maybe 4, maybe 5, maybe 6 more belts. Anyways, this is Squall's room. I kind of like the whole camo patterned spreadsheets on the bed. You got the actual sea trainee uniform up hanging on the wall right in front of Squall's normal jacket, and the gunblade casing that we saw in the intro. Honestly, really cool stuff. Nice details and all that.
Hey, looking good. You're pretty good. All right, let's hit that party.
Okay, Sophie. And this is the sea party. Playing this fucking thing. Hey, I may not be into short hair, but I'm into you. Why am I just so horny for all these PlayStation 1 characters? You! Also, I was looking away. Damn it, did he stick that glass into his eye? This exact, like, scene is iconic in the fan base. Not even in the fan base, but just in the Final Fantasy fan base in general. Just Squall having like a terrible looking face in the PS1 version because of the pixelation, and him just sticking the glass into his eye.
Sup, Squall? I guess we're both seeds now, huh?
Yeah, whatever. I'm drinking with the hand that I would use to shake with. Zell, think. Actually, it's more like he puts it to his nose.
Heh, even as a seed, you're still the same. Well, that's typical of you. See ya. Don't wanna be you. Oh hey, Zal, wanna join the Garden Festival committee? Sorry, I just remembered something. Gotta go, see ya. Mini. Squall, hi.
I think I'm gonna go with more of like an airhead type of voice for Selfie at this point, because like it's really hard to try to do like the super high pitched Shinkai voice. But I also gotta have a voice for Renoa when we meet her.
Wanna join the Garden Festival committee? You can help out whenever you have time.
Selfie, we're in a military school. We really don't have time. Outside of missions, probably not. I have to play my children's card game, Selfie.
Please?
You could say yeah. You could also just be silent. I don't want to be mean to her. So let's just say yeah, I guess so. Sure, you seem to be putting a lot of effort into this. I mean, Squall seems like the type to just at least say something. He's not like Neku from The World Ends With You.
Really? Woohoo! I know we'll be busy with a lot of seed stuff, but let's work hard on the Garden Festival too. Bye! Oh no, change the cutscene. I'm gone.
Such a pretty moon. Oh, hello. Nice white dress.
There's a funny star up there.
Man, it took a really long time to like figure out what type of joke I was gonna make with Renoa pointing to the sky, because like that's probably the most iconic thing she ever does. Like I couldn't think of anything, so I was just like, funny star. But yeah, this is Renoa. We won't know her name until like way later on, but guess who the love interest is?
You're the best looking guy here.
dance with me? And I'll remind everybody, back when I was a teenager playing this game, I had a huge crush on Renoa just from her design and her personality, and the fact that she has a really cool battle style. So it's going to be interesting to see how she holds up even to this day.
Let me guess, you only dance with someone you like. Okay then. Clap. Look into my eyes. You're going to like me. You're going to like me. Did it work?
Fucking trying to hypnotize him. I already remember why I liked her, because she's a massive fucking tease. She's basically just me, and I think that's why I gravitated towards her. She even got like a little chuckle out of him. Not even like not an actual chuckle, but like a just like that type of chuckle. I can't dance.
You'll be fine. Come on. I'm looking for someone. I can't be on the dance floor alone. This is a cinematic sequence. It's gonna be the most popular sequence in the entire game. We have to be together in the sequence. Come on.
My gosh, the waltz. The scene is so iconic that when the PlayStation 2 was coming out and there were teasers for it, there was a model testing teaser with Squall and Renoa doing this exact dance, but with like 2D or with the PS2 style models. And honestly, it was quite beautiful. But Squall kind of sucking at dancing. He almost gave up.
It's like, no, it's okay.
Like this. Follow my lead. Follow my lead. Renoa's basically the one who's taking lead. Oh, she's the dominant one in the relationship. Oof. Yeah, just stick your tongue out to the other people who you bumped into. She's sassy. And suddenly, he gets really into it. Wow, you know, I never really paid attention to the decor in this room. The statues on the pillars are actually kind of interesting. Very indicative of the sorceresses that we'll meet later. Yeah, those statues to the corner. Huh. Because, like, when you're watching this cutscene for the first time, you're paying attention to Squall and Renoa dancing, and it's like, oh, it's so pretty. But now that I've seen it, like, multiple times, I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, this room looks really nice. As the architecture in me is like, huh, the decor is quite fascinating. Meanwhile, yeah, that's it for the dance. I actually have no idea why Renoa stepped away. Maybe she saw, like, Sid or something, because, like, it's implied later that she does end up talking to Sid. I'm going to just assume that she sees him, and she's like, oh, there's my guy, gotta go talk to him. Ladies. Well, not that type of guy, if you know what I mean. You really are an excellent student. You really are an excellent student. Even that dance was perfect. I gotta make a distinction between Quistis and Renoa at this point, because they both have, like, deep voices. Thank you. Yeah, she took the compliment. Guess that dance really did something to him. Yes. I know you want something. So you'll dance with someone you don't even know, but you can't stand being around me? I mean, you're his teacher, you know, kind of indicative of a student not wanting to be around their teacher, you know, unless they're hot. But also if, you know, the student is not an introvert. Hey, sexy teacher. I know a lot of people who ship Squall with Quistis, and it kind of is okay considering the age difference. And again, Japan, still a little weird that she's the teacher and he's the student, but you know, people are into that. Whatever. You're an instructor, and I'm your student. It's kind of awkward when you don't say anything. See, like, even Squall realizes it's a little awkward. That's true. I was like that myself. Oh, I was like that myself literally a year ago, because I'm a year older than you. Oh, I completely forgot. I wonder what's to become of me. You know, I just like to be existential sometimes. I've come to give you an order. You and I are to go to the secret area. The secret area? Ew. It's where students secretly meet up and talk after curfew. It's inside the training area. Or training center. What do you want to do there? Are we going there to tell everyone they're violating curfew? If that's the case, forget it. Leave that for the disciplinary committee. You really think the disciplinary committee would do something so small and insignificant? Also like, oh, you're so naive and dense. You're an anime protagonist. He actually isn't all that dense. Go get shit. Go get shit. Yes, not only can I tell exactly what you're going to say, I can also do a perfect impersonation of you. Want to hear it? Watch. Go and get changed and meet me in the front of the training center. This will be my final order. See, do you like it? Okay. Question? Where do we want to meet? Get changed and meet in front of the training center. Got it. What do you mean last order? Because that sounds a little sketchy. Well, I have a lot on my mind. Okay then. I actually have no idea where this room is. The whole, like, dance hall. Is this supposed to be like the cafeteria, but they removed all the chairs? Because it really doesn't feel like it. Is this supposed to be like some sort of extra room that we never visit ever in the entire game? Because, like, I don't recognize this place. Then again, it is a giant school. There's probably a lot of locations that the game never takes us to. Get changed and meet at the training center. What's this all about? Oh well. Finally I can get out of this outfit. Kinda want to go to this room. Oh wait, this is our room. Yeah, this is our... Wait, is this room? No. Oh, this is supposed to be like, hey, this is our extra dorm room for our extra dorm member. I guess we never actually find out who his roommate is. Yeah, that's never a thing. Something to add for the eventual Final Fantasy VIII D&D campaign. The protagonist gets to be Squall's roommate, and he gets to also become a seed and go on his own adventures. Gosh, this campaign is just writing itself. Okay. Anyways, the training center is just to the right of here, which, according to the rules of the school, is open 24/7, and you can go there whenever you want to train. Again, would be more weird if this wasn't a military school and it was all about battling and training to become a mercenary. Or join any sort of military. Squall, I was just wondering, have you fought T-Rex Saw in the training center? No, and I also haven't fought him in the overworld yet. Although technically in this playthrough that I just loaded, I have actually fought him in the forest. So yeah, actually I have. Ignore the text box, I have. You can defeat it quite easily by using status J. It's the status J. It's someone who's named J, but he's under a status effect. Let's go over the status changes in the tutorial. Unless you want to ignore it, in which case, yes, we're going to ignore it. Well, use a sleep attack against T-Rex Saw. Just junction sleep into your status attack ST attack J and attack. Come now, in more ways than one. Let's go to the secret area. It's just inside the training center. Well, before we go there, well actually, let's go there first, because the cicadas in the background are very, very annoying. Even in this world, there are cicadas. Now that we've gotten to this point, let's equip everybody with new GFs. Let's switch Selfie to Quistis, because Quistis is going to be our damage, or specifically our magic damage dealer. Zell has the same spells as Squall, so we don't really need to worry about that. But what we do need to do is de-equip Ifrit off of him, because he's not going to be in the party, and we want Ifrit to get more AP in the event that we do actually fight with him. So we have Dave Yeen and we have Catty Batty. I have my two favorites right here. Only they will know. Oh wow, you can actually see the type of weaponry that the GF is best suited for. Interesting. Well, okay. If we give her David Yin, she'll get Junction to strength. Caddy Batty gives nothing, so we'll go with Davine for Quistis. We'll equip the giant buff goat man to the sexy teacher lady. Yes, I'm sure he'd want it that way. Wow, Asuna actually does something for some reason. We have Mad Rush, Card. We're gonna have to equip Card again, that's right. And considering she's using Ifrit, let's go with the GF. Honestly, she's fine with just drawing GF and then carding. For Squall, however, we're gonna equip Caddy Batty and get Magic. Nice. Sleep in a... Oh wow, I guess getting those Asunas was actually quite handy. Item, GF, draw. Well, we do want to use Caddy Batty at some point, so... No magic for anybody, which is fine with me. We'll just heal with items. With the surplus amount of potions that we got. Oh right, we have Weapons Monthly March. Weapon Research Magazine. This is how you gain weapons in the game. Specifically, you read these, and then you go to a weapon smithing shop with the information in these issues and create the weapons. This, I believe, is just going to be... excuse me. This is just going to be basic weapons that we already have. This time we introduce a basic weapon. The Gunblade's original model is this revolver. What it lacks in power, it more than makes up for with its reliability. I've always liked the design of the Gunblade. I've always... One of these days, I'm gonna get an actual Gunblade. Gunblade model, specifically. I don't want it, the actual, like, really sharp Gunblade, because that's dangerous. But I'm gonna get one and hang it on my wall. Okay, so this is a glove. A punch can be a deadly weapon, but it can be made even more effective by wearing this, the metal knuckle. These gloves are widely used, so he's punching people with metallic knuckles. That's really ballsy. Even a weakling can cause serious damage. That's right, Selfie, you're a weakling. With this type of nunchaku. But they're also hard to use. This flail has long been a favorite for beginners. And finally... Whips are effective against enemies that are close or far away. This chain whip has a simple design, but is very reliable in battle. And you can find ways to create them again if you really want to use the original weapons. I don't know why you would, though. I guess for, like, design's sake, but really there's no point. In any case... We have all the spells, we have all the stuff, so let's head into the training center. Here we'll find more monsters, like some sort of Venus flytrap monster, and as Quistis mentioned, the T-Rexar, which is a giant T-Rex. I'm hoping we encounter the T-Rexar because I really want to show him off. And maybe he'll have access to scan? Oh yeah, that's right. If I don't have magic equipped, then I can't use scan. Alright, we're gonna skip some of these battles here. What I want to do is actually get to the next save point, which is up here. And like, to be honest, I'm not really missing much when I'm running from these battles. Blizzard. We already have Blizzard on everybody, so... oh! I didn't even know you could have it draw anyways. Like, it doesn't do anything, but I didn't know that could happen. That's cool. Just in case we need to reload a save. There's always the chance that I could accidentally kill an enemy and all that. And all that. I like that show. It was a little unfortunate that, it kind of got discontinued and canceled. But, it was fine for what it was. A sequel to Rugrats with some interesting perspectives on the characters being aged up. Still the same thing. Well, let's try to deal damage against these guys. Don't kill it. Damn it! How much experience is that gonna be? Oh, that's a lot. Okay, so that is what happens when you fail at trying to do a low-level run. Yeah, good thing we have an instant exit button, and we did save immediately before this. No, not that one. Should probably make some saves in slot 1 at this point. Yeah, so what I should probably do is instead I should remove the junction for Thundera, for strength specifically. Can I not remove that? Oh, I need to press the Y button. Okay, so strength on Quistis will not be used, which is a little weird because she's using Ifrit. But that's specifically so we can actually deal damage against these guys. So let's go around. Let's see what we can encounter. Oh no, I'm circling in the same position with my teacher. I hope nobody finds us. For the most part, Squall isn't really going to be doing anything in this battle, because he can just immediately kill these guys. Wait, these guys have sleep? Don't mind if I do. Oh wait, we already have sleep. Wait, these guys have silence? Don't mind if I do. That's fine with me, I actually like silence.
Silence! Thy name is Justice!
Ooh. Also, just realized the volume might be a little loud. There we go. Okay. I actually don't know their health, so I'm just gonna use a immediate card. There we go. Okay, so one hit from Quistis is fine then. We got the Grat card. An extra to our collection. Our collection will be incredible. I'm eventually gonna have to steal some silent spells from these guys off screen. Actually, you know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? You know. We're gonna use this. Honestly, I don't mind doing this because we have so many potions, we have so many cures, we can get cures from other people. This is fine, this is fine. I like I have to consciously tell myself that it's okay to use some of these bonuses. Because, like, they are here for a reason. I shouldn't be mad about using them. Unless I get sucked. Okay, well now he has to attack Quistis, otherwise this is going to be a bit of a waste. Or I could just do, this. There we go. Again, if anyone doesn't like me using this whole, like, boost mechanic, I'm sorry to say, but, like, the game grinding is just a little too much, and it takes a lot of time. And I kind of want these streams to not take forever, so this is basically more so just a way to save time for the streams than it is just making the game easier. Because, like, I personally know that I can go through this with no problem whatsoever. Like, I could just spend the next 5 minutes trying to get all 100% or 100 of silence for every single character, and then card, or I could just make it 1 minute. So yeah, it's literally like, just choose your poison. We got 2 sleep powders and 4 AP. Also, I didn't even get to check what abilities does Catty Batty learn. Ooh, that's right, she learned some pretty good stuff. She already has status attack J and status defense J. We got a move find, which allows us to find hidden save points and draw points. And some good refinement abilities, like refining life and recovery magic from items. That's going to be really good to use once we get access to Balam, the town of Balam. Status recovery medicine and tools. You're a tool. Let's try to learn life and recovery magic refinement. That's going to be the most important for early on. And we could just run around to try to find the T-Rex, sorry, but honestly, let's continue onward. We're off! Onward with the plot! So this is apparently a spot where people go to make out. It's Make Out Reef, you know, Make Out Reef. And then Quistis just like kisses herself in the back. Whoa! I haven't been here in a while. Obviously, I'm the type of person to always be here. We get a really pretty view of the garden from here, which kind of begs the question, where the heck are we? If we're able to see the garden from like really far away, then how far is this training grounds? And we're just sitting here in silence. What time is it? Adventure time! No. It's after midnight. Oh well. Gosh, who would ever be able to like sleep with the garden being so fluorescent like this? I guess that's why the dorms are inside the garden as opposed to outside. I, Quistis Schlepp, am no longer an instructor as of now. I'm a member of SEED now, just like you. Who knows? Maybe we'll end up working together. Ooh, she got laid off. Begs the question though, why did she want to come here? To this obvious spot where students go to hang out and make out. Why would she invite Squall, the person that she is seemingly teasing all the time and has a fascination for, want to be in this type of place with him? I wonder why. Oh, oui. Is that all you're going to say? Pretty much. Quistis, I don't know what you expected from him. He's an introvert. He hasn't really said anything to you or anything nice to you, really. If that's how it was decided, you have to abide by it. I guess in a way she wanted to bring him out here for obvious quote-unquote reasons that I won't say, you know. If you know, you know. If you're, you know, keen to implications, you could probably pick up why she brought him here. But I think she also just wanted to bring him here to vent. Because, like, he's the only student that she has a big fascination for. He's the only one that's, like, been with her for a while. She's the one that's on his mind, or that's on her mind. Or he's the one that's on her mind. Sorry, I got that mixed up. So I guess she just wanted to talk to him in a place like this. Just confide in her, like, disappointment. Obvious disappointment. He told me that I failed as an instructor. Basically, that I lacked leadership qualities. I mean, she didn't really fail, did she? Lacked leadership qualities. She had an entire group, an entire squad that managed to win against the entire Galbadian army. 2 members in that squad became SEED members. She has an entire fan club of groupies. How did she fail as a leader, honestly? I mean, yeah, Cypher's a bad egg, but, like, every teacher has a bad egg. And Cypher's kind of uncontrollable. Heck, even Zhu can probably vouch for that. Chaos is back. Hi there. Hey, Druid. How you doing? Also, we got to the scene. I was a SEED by the age of 15. Got my instructor license at 17. Wow, okay, yep. This just implies that Quistis is kind of a prodigy. It's only been a year since I got it. Squall is just having none of it. I wonder where I went wrong. I did my best. Are you listening? No. Are you done? Don't want to talk about it. What am I supposed to say about other people's problems? Damn, dude. He's got the same energy as you. Not gonna lie though. Squall was pretty much always a relatable character to me, especially when I was a teenager. I was very much the aloof type, the introvert back in like middle school. Sorry, I was trying to say high school, but I almost forgot that I was homeschooled at that point. But no, like I was the type of person who literally was just like Squall, and I guess that's why I was really able to connect with him when I first played the game. It's like, oh my gosh, this guy's totally me. And like everyone hates him for it. So it was kind of like an awakening as well. Like, oh, I should probably be better. But like I'm looking at it now, and like I'm looking at how Squall is reacting to all this, and it's like, gosh, I can't wait until we break your shell, until we finally get you to be the type of person that you are deep inside. That's my favorite part about introverted characters. It's like, gosh, there is so much baggage there that I just want to open and release and just see where it came from. I want to help you.
I'm not asking you to say anything. I just want you to listen.
And go talk to a wall. Poe! Iconic line.
Aren't there times where you want to share your feelings with someone?
Oh, what are you? Are you my teacher or are you Scar? Man, I really think Scar would really appreciate this game. Everyone has to take care of themselves. Yeah, unless you have a therapist or something.
This kid needs some therapy.
I don't want to carry anyone's burden. Honestly, fair. Other people's burdens, kind of a little troublesome. Especially when you yourself are also broken up.
No leadership qualities. Failed instructor. Perhaps they're right.
Okay. Cypher's a bad egg, yes. Squall is a raging introvert who has no mental guidance whatsoever. Honestly, I don't think it's really your fault, Quistis. Those two really aren't your fault. You have, again, she has a fan club. I think she does have good leadership qualities. It's just that she got settled with some really poor students. And you know, the whole teacher thing of just don't blame the students, blame the instructor. That is an important factor, but at the same time, again, they're pushing all of this like baggage on one person who is also a teenager. We can't forget that Quistis is still 18 years old. She just barely became an instructor. And it's like, oh, we're judging you. You are poor in your leadership qualities and as an instructor because you weren't able to have this student that is a constant troublemaker for his entire life succeed in an exam that's extremely important, and this one student who is a introvert and has always been a closed-off introvert managed to actually open up. No, you didn't manage to do that even though you've only been teaching for a year. You're fired! Like, damn, really? It's like I'm looking at this plot twist and I'm like, damn, they really did give her the short end of the stick. Anyways, before we continue, I want to say, Quistis' outfit always kind of weirded me out because like in the PS1 version, I had no idea what was going on with her shoulders and her sleeves, and now I'm looking at it and it's like, oh, she's got like a little tag that's like connected to her sleeveless vest, her sleeveless sweater vest. And it might be like buttoned or it might be like sewn on there, but like her sleeves are attached only by that little tether, and the rest of it is just completely bare. Like she's showing off her armpits, but the rest of her shoulders are covered. It's weird. Like they really are trying to go for the sexy teacher, but like honestly, Quistis, weird outfit. Don't know if I want to say slay or not. But no, I actually do like Quistis' design. Like in general, her design is pretty good. It's just that little factor with the sleeves is a little weird. Well, after that heartwarming moment, she apparently has no trouble following us anymore. Well, we saw what we needed to see. Let's head out. But let me just equip something on my attack stat real quick. There we go. Something tells me we're not gonna leave without some form of combat, and the combat is the T-Rexar. Is it gonna be the T-Rexar? Damn it! I was hoping for the T-Rexar. I haven't actually shown it off yet. I'll show it off eventually. Point is, if we go to the entrance... Oh, we hear something.
Somebody help!
Come on, Squall. It's the girl from the infirmary that we saw at the beginning of the game.
Squall! Squall! Quisty?
Christy. Acting all casual to us out of nowhere. Either way, we gotta save this poor lady from a giant bug. Why was she in the training grounds where monsters are constantly at when she can't even fight? I don't get the logic there. Anyways, this will be a good opportunity to show off Catty Batty against Granaldo and Rallo. Anybody have a scan? Oh, damn it, we can't actually scan Granaldo. But we can get something from him. Oh no, Catty Batty. It's okay, baby, I'm here for you. Shells. Ooh, that might actually be good to get. Let's get some shells. Alright, silent voice. Let's see just how pretty this lady is. When you walk away, you don't hear me say. She's got like wings on her head. It's really giving off Garuda vibes. But if I remember correctly, I think this design was used in Final Fantasy V for Siren. Anyways, that was cool. He's cute. I guess now let's summon Davian. I guess we're just summoning all the girlfriends today. Squall, you can get some more blind since you have that junctioned apparently. The more blind, the better apparently. I didn't actually get to talk about it yet, but I really love the boss theme in this game. Out of all the Final Fantasy games, I think Final Fantasy VIII's boss theme is up there in like my top 5. I honestly can't say if it's my absolute favorite because there are a lot of songs in this franchise. One of these days I might go. Oh wait. Forgot the boost mechanic. I can't even look at his awesome pecs. Body slam. One of these days I'll do like a tier list of my personal favorite Final Fantasy boss themes. Anyways, there goes the Ronaldos. They're the Ronaldos for Armando. Armando, Alejandro. We should probably get shells. That's probably the most important thing. Yeah! We'll spend some time getting these spells. I'm not going to use the 3x speed and I'm not going to use the boost because like at this point we're doing a boss fight and I kind of don't want to do that for boss fights anymore. Well, actually, no. Boost. We're not going to use the HP stuff, but we're going to use the speed boost because like, why not? This thing can't kill us anymore. And I really want these shells, so it'll mean less grinding for later. I'll show you, Garuda. There was a chicken wing at you. No, Druid, it's gotta be the chicken leg, but you gotta like sew 2 chicken wings on its sides to have it be like the wings on its head. So then that's a Garuda wing. And please make sure Scar doesn't try to pronounce Garuda, otherwise we're gonna be here all day. By the way, Jared, I mean to ask, how's the sound for the game? Is it louder than me? Is it still hearable? Like, are you able to still hear the music? I'm probably gonna listen to the stream later on to figure out the audio balancing, but just while we're here, you know, might as well figure it out. Alright, well, Squall got all the blinds. Let's go for the shells. All the shells for his gunblade. I don't know why, but I really wanted to say all the shells for his Gundam. 17 more shells, Squall, and then you'll be able to make your Gunpla. Honestly, he makes Gundams, he has Gunplas, he plays children's card games. Are we sure Squall just isn't a closeted nerd? I can imagine that. I mean, it is canon that he's really into Triple Triad, so... My gosh, I remember spending like a good 10 minutes on this boss fight, doing nothing but draw grinding back in the day. Like, yeah, that's basically what Final Fantasy VIII was without the whole speed up feature. And granted, you don't have to do this. There is a point in the game where if you abuse the card game system, you can get most of these spells just through the card game without having to deal with drawing at all. Like, you get to a point where you don't need to draw ever again just because you're using the card game to get all the spells. But, you know, we're here right now. I might as well try to get these blinds and these shells. I can hear them, but the game is slightly lower than your voice, so you're fine on my side. The game sound just needs to be slightly raised. Ah, okay. Thank you for telling me that. Let's turn it up just slightly. Alright. We'll leave it there and we'll see how it sounds. Alright, so in terms of Quistis... Oh, she doesn't have sleep? Okay. Oh boy, more magic! Feel the power of my magic! One of these days I gotta touch those old Dynasty Warriors games. One of these days I gotta touch. You got the touch. Oh, you got the power. This poor thing. Thinking it was trying to get like a sexy woman to eat tonight, but no, it just got like an entire session of grinding, of drawing from it. Alright, well, at this point, does it have anything? I wonder what happens if we try to cast blind on it. I blind you! Yeah, I figured. Considering we could get it. Kind of felt like we weren't able to actually inflict it on it. Want to try to get Renzo Kuken. Come on, Limit Break. Quistis can continue to deal physical damage, but I really want to... Oh, I guess we won't use Renzo Kuken! Sexy teacher, no! A very minor raise? Okay. Let's turn it up again just slightly. Alright, how's that? I noticed that the game's sound effects when you're in battle are slightly louder than the stuff outside of battle. I wonder if there's like a in-game sound mixer. That would be useful. Oh, that draw grinding. It took so long. It is not safe here. Please, let's go. Oh my gosh, it's the twins. They're the clones. All right. Anyways, we're not going to explain any of this. We're just going to leave. Goodbye. In our white jumpsuits. Now you're fine? Awesome. Who was that? Anyways, back to my sapphic affair that is apparently not going to happen. Well, now this night is ruined. Alright, well, we didn't fight the T-Rexar, but we'll try to fight him again later. Squall, it's not like everyone can get by on their own, you know. Anyways, that's the only advice I'm gonna give you. Lady, you should tell him to see a therapist. Says who? Alright. Well, since we can't really do anything at night, let's progress with time. Let's progress time and space. And head over here. We have like 35 minutes until the next stream, so I think we can push it to the point where I can actually do some off-screen stuff. Finally, there you are. Where the hell were you? I was looking all over the place. I was draw grinding on a giant bug. Took a lot less time than it would have in the original version.
I don't know what you mean, but we're both now members of Seed, right? Well, guess what?
Well, indigestion.
Hello, gamers.
Sorry. Usually I mute my microphone when that happens.
We got our own rooms, baby.
Do you mean we got our own rooms, as in separate rooms, or do you mean we have to share rooms now? Because if so, I call the bed and you call the floor.
Your new room's right across the hall from your old one. That's what I was asked to tell you. Man, it took me forever.
And now you want a hot dog, right?
Your new room's right across.
And then Zell breaks down. Go down, go down, go down, go down. Wow, they moved all of my furniture. They touched my stuff. I'll just go to sleep. They burn my cheek. Honey, baby, you mean to tell me that you sleep in your leather getup? Your leather motorcycle gear? Really? Without the sheets over you? Wow. And your shoes? Man, no wonder you got problems.
Squall, it's our first Seed mission. Looks like we're going to Timber. Meet by the front gate. Hurry!
Also, I see your 3D model on my desk. That is a Weapons Monthly April issue. Nice. Which means we can make more weapons. Sweet! Let's actually see what that looks like. Oh, we got some wizard stones. Nice. Weapons Monthly April. Weapons Monthly April. An improvement in power over the revolver. Shear trigger uses the same blade as the revolver, but the gun aspect is now more powerful. Ooh, yeah, I was about to say, the blade looks exactly identical, but the hilt is different. I like that, actually. That's very unique. Now it's just a bunch of tape. A bunch of tape and beads. With the Maverick, the combatant can deliver direct punching blows to the enemy. The gloves are made of black leather and have metal plates on the knuckles. Damn, that sounds tough. Weapons that can be used from a distance have many advantages. The pinwheel is one of the more basic projectile weapons. Oh, a little piece of a preview for a character we haven't met yet. And another preview. It's just a fucking gun. Guns have the advantage of range, but damage is less compared to swords. The Valiant uses powerful bullets to cause damage comparable to a sword. It is basically just a fucking revolver.
Otherwise known as Revolver Ocelot.
Debating on whether or not to give that voice to the gun character, or whether or not I should go with the howdy partner cowboy voice.
We're living like lemon lime in the summertime.
Oh, come on, gotcha. Sorry about that. I think I'm being called, so I'll be right back.
Alright, I am back, and I have some food.
Hey, Frozen.
Digiman.
Yeah, I'm using Digimon gifs on my splash card. The Wendigomon dance is just so iconic. I really got to get some more artwork of my character for the background, because like I'm only using one.
At some point, I'll commission somebody. But until then,
We're actually getting very, very close to the cutoff point, so I want to try to do this before the next stream starts. Druid, if you're still there, be prepared. I'm going to go into a voice call, and oh, it happened. We got our paycheck, and we leveled up to 2 ranks, apparently. Rank 8. So that's how you gain money in this game. You just wait until the paycheck arrives, like in real life, apparently, and you get money. You get paid. You can increase your seed rank just by doing better in battles, apparently, or doing other things in the overworld. There's also these tests that you can take in the config menu, I think? No. Tutorials. Here we are. Take written tests to raise seed ranks. Yeah, we have to take a written exam. This really is Final Fantasy Slice of Life. I'll do that at some point. Druid actually shared a guide with me, so it's not going to be that much trouble. We're going to start saving in these save slots over here. So we have a mission, an official seed mission that's apparently going to take us to Timber. Let's figure out what this mission is. Also, nice, what would you even call that? Cardigan, crop top, booty shorts, one piece? Nice one piece selfie? Gosh, Selfie's outfit it's just so awkward, because like I cannot imagine feeling comfortable being that bare, like with your legs and your arms just out in the open. I don't know, just a little awkward. Boots though, on point.
Medical.
Fucking hoverboards. I guess this game isn't as contemporary as I thought it was.
Made it.
Tables are prohibited within Gordon. Have you forgotten?
Oops, sorry. But this is really cool. It may come in handy on a seed mission one day.
We'll be the judges of that.
And then later on in the game, like 50 hours in, the board will actually be the thing that saves the world and beats the final boss. One of Zell's limit breaks should have totally been him using the board. Just like,
Thank you, instructor.
kicks the board to the final boss.
Confiscated. Yes, sir. We all have the same voices. All of you are members of SEED, but nevertheless are still students of this Gordon. Furthermore, because you are seeds, you must set an example to all others and abide by the Gordon's rules. Understood?
Whatever.
Well, this is this busy.
I can't keep up with this voice, man. I can't keep up.
You want to go to Timber. There you'll be supporting a resistance faction. That is your mission.
So, Resistance faction and Timber needs our help. Kind of like the Dole Dukedom. Well, actually, the Dole Dukedom was a monastery. This is going to be just a resistance. Oh no, the rebels. Oh gosh, Revan would hate this game.
A member of the faction will contact you at Timber Station.
This person will talk to you and say, the forest of Timber sure have changed. At this time you must reply, but the owls are still around. That is the password.
Does follow the faction's orders.
Okay. Simple enough.
Just us 3?
Correct. We have agreed to do this mission for very little money.
Also, haven't you ever watched Naruto, Zell? You always throw a 3-person squad. Actually, no, it's a 4th-person squad because the 4th one is supposed to be your teacher. Then yeah, where the heck is Quistis? She is supposed to be our Kakashi. Well, actually, no, she got... Damn it, they fired her. They knew. They got rid of her just before the mission.
Normally, we would never accept such requests, but...
Let's talk about this. Well then, Squall, you are the squad leader. Use your best judgment based on the situation.
Oh boy, I can't wait to spend the entire crust on our mission to play children's card games, which is literally what's about to happen.
Zell, Selfie, you are to support Squall and give your all to carry out the faction's plans.
And with that, we have our mission. So we are to head to Timber to support this resistance faction, and no, with any means necessary. But before we leave, if we talk to Sid...
Oh, and Squall, I forgot to give this to you. It is a cursed item, but if one with enough power uses it, it should be great.
You know, the random cursed item owned by the headmaster of our school. Is this Final Fantasy or is this Digimon Ghost Game? The magical lamp.
The magical lamp of freedom and sparkles. Once again, the password is, but the owls are still around. Don't forget.
Everything else to say to me?
Better look at your frisbee.
Wanna play cards with me?
Better look at your frisbee.
Wanna play cards with me? Wanna play cards? Wanna play cards? Wanna play cards? I think I might have messed up. I think I was supposed to actually play cards against Sid at some point. I think it was before the dance. Ooh, I wonder if I missed out on one of the cards. I'm gonna have to do some research. I'm definitely gonna have to do some research. But at this point, we are pretty much free to roam around the garden. Let me go check my save files real quick. Every time I hear this song, I always like imagine a cat singing it. I don't know why. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, we have the dormitory. We have the Dolet communication tower. So we can go back to the communication tower if I really need to do a card battle with Sid in his office. So I believe the only time you can battle Sid in a card game is if you have access to his office, which is during the inauguration of being a seed. Let me check something real quick. I'm gonna save though in a slot. Good thing I make multiple slots in RPGs. Otherwise, I'd be screwed. We're gonna see if we can head up to Sid's office. I know they said we needed access, and oh, we can. But can we go inside? Is the question. Oh, apparently we can. And Sid. Yes, we can play card. Okay, so I don't have to reload my save. Thank goodness. Let me give you this. It's a what? Hold on. I never knew this existed. What? What the heck is a battle meter? Oh, okay.
It's a battle meter. Access the menu and you'll see battle reports in the information and section of the tutorial. It may come in handy for future battles.
You want to give me something else, Sid?
It's your first mission. Good luck.
Battle meter? Battle operations. I never knew this existed. What the fuck? A status window showing the characters. Okay. Wait, no. This isn't the battle meter. This is Wait, is that the battle meter? Battle explanation. No, I'm pretty sure I got online help. Wait, what? Zell statuses, GF functions. Wait. I thought online help was gonna be like this weird, like, use an internet connection to go online and see some helpful guides, and I was gonna be like, wait a minute, this was the PlayStation 1. How could that be? No, it's like an in-universe online helps section. That's so cool. Okay. Reviews, seed, written tests, icon explanation, Final Fantasy VIII info corner. Right, info corner. That's going to be important later on. Is it literally just the battle operations? Card game rules. Black Mage! Wait a minute! That name! Introduction. The cards originated when a psychic named Orlan modified these tarot cards for games. The game became popular with soldiers passing time between battles. As its popularity spread, each region developed its own rules and picture variations. Orlan! That's the original name of the character from Final Fantasy Tactics, and that's him on the left with the ponytail. That's a reference to Final Fantasy Tactics. Wow, okay. I completely forgot about that. So we have Orlan, is his name Orlando? I think his last name is Orlando. Orlando. Might be something else, actually. We have Orlan to thank for Triple Triad. That's really cool. Some little background, for the actual game. Anyways, this is all rules for the card game that we will get into later. I think it's better if I explain it myself through actually doing it. But okay, battle meter. That is it really just the battle tutorial right here? The battle operations? I could have sworn he said battle meter, so maybe that really is just it. I'll have to look back to see how he explained that, but I had no idea that was actually a thing you could get from Sid. Because I never went back to explore Balam Garden in my previous playthroughs. And I never actually went to see if you could still talk to Sid. So, wow, okay. Again, you learn something new when you play these old games that you've played constantly before. So anyways, this is going to be the end of this Final Fantasy VIII session. We did a lot of really good progress. We actually got past the tutorial section. We became seeds. We have a seed rank of 8. Some of our GFs are really high level now and have some really good abilities. So next time, which will be tomorrow, I will continue my journey through Final Fantasy VIII by doing some card games. I'm going to do some research offhand tonight to see how to deal with the Queen of Cards, because that's going to be a lot of headaches. I'm going to have to figure out how to work the Queen of Cards. I'm going to have to figure out the rare cards that I can only get at this point in the game, etc., etc. So there's going to be a lot of grinding and using a guide. I may have to end up pulling out a guide for all this. So with that said, thank you guys for joining me for this stream today. What is it going to be? Like 15 minutes from now, I'm going to be doing a not Final Fantasy, a Kyoyaku Megami Tensei stream. I'm gonna do that in a voice call, so Druid and maybe somebody else is probably gonna join it. I don't know. It's gonna be a chiller stream than this one, where I'll basically be just I spent like the last 4 hours explaining everything. But yeah, it's gonna be a little more chiller in that one. So tune in for that. If you're interested in Final Fantasy, wait until tomorrow. And with that said, I'll see you guys next time.